Bottom left.
Down in the shadows, Henry resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in.
Oh no, don't tell me chat not working. By golly, George. Hold on, we gotta activate it. All right. Test. All right, we good. All right. I was about to say, all right.
In his eyes, ninja moves, sliding stealthy through the dark. Grape soda, fizz and juice flowing, leave a spark. Potato salad on the side, keep it sweet. Falcon punch to the whales, hear they songs retreat. Backhanding clown, eagles crash and collide. Juice a squad standing by, ready for the ride. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Two legends link up, no static, zero drama. Henry resilient and stay humble, calm like Dalai Lama. Ecto cooler, high C, neon green in the cup. Sipping slow while the beat build up. What? Biggie flow in the pocket, pock soul in the glare. True bombs dropping, villains catching thin air. No beef, just feast, pancakes stacked to the sky. Whales harmonizing, juice a squad riding high. We ghost ride the rhythm, floaties on, no sync. Street lights flicker, watch the whole block blink. From the shadows to the stage, we rewrite the script. Ninja stealth with a smile, every bar's a gift. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. This ain't a game, electric vibe emotion now. Truth seeking ninja, feel the power. Take a bow, Henry in the spotlight, can't dim the flame. In the night we make this vow, remember the name. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go.
If you really want to show something, he should show his receipts.
Where's all my intro songs? Is this it? No. All right.
Saying my name again, it's Henry. Stalking my page, I see you creeping.
Oh, we can play the other Stay Humble one.
Stay humble. Camera wide.
All the songs are bops.
Aaron Jenkins, center frame lean, standing like the plot can't move unless he breathes. Legend of the White Dragon, epic by name, but the timeline reads like a buffering game. Chosen, warm pasta, destiny tone. Meanwhile, progress and straight to voicemail unknown. Every update feels like a speech to the crowd about why greatness is forming, just not now. Not Snow White, not the dwarf with the beard, more like extra 287, still very sincere. Talking fate while the credits stall, like the movie's deep, cause it never calls. Stay humble, zoom and shine. Not every pause is applied. If you're the lead, then lead the scene. No soliloquy, the in-between. Stay humble, zoom and shine. Not every pause is applied. If you're the lead, then lead the scene. No soliloquy, the in-between. Stay humble. So fresh and slow, Halo implied like criticism's proof you're misunderstood by design. But folks weren't hostile, they just asked, how's the thing? Not why's the world so crass? Dragging metaphors, lore real thick, but legends don't live off cinematic clips. You don't earn myth by declaring rank. That's NPC talk before the quest gets yanked. Audience patient, per mic complains, then slowly notice the loop was closed. Same speech, same beat, same dramatic plea. Different month, same energy. HenryResilient, calm, neutral. All right, Aaron, appreciate you sitting down. Real simple question, where's the project at right now? Aaron Shumpek. Well, you know it's complex. Big vision, a lot of moving parts. People don't always see the full scope. Henry nods. Fair vision's important. Timelines matter too. Stay humble. So, real quick though. Stay humble. That's what the cucumber melon anyways, dude. What? Yeah, chat's asking. That pause said more than a paragraph could. When the script slips, reality nudges good. Not everything's deep, not every cue's profound. Sometimes a joke's just... you're blocking the sound. Main character syndrome, deluxe edition. But the plot kept moving with or without permission. You're not persecuted, you're just on delay. Talking like Atlas, holding up air. Misses happen, sure, no one's blind. But acting like time should wait, that's the line. You don't lose trust, cause people complain. You lose it cause the scene didn't change. Stay humble, wide in the frame. Not every silence is fate. No hate, no pitchforks, no throne to fail. Just finish the arc or exit well. Stay humble, wide in the frame. Not every silence is fate. No hate, no pitchforks, no throne to fail. Just finish the arc or exit well. Stay humble, no villain crown, no hero denied. Just a reminder.
You ever noticed the cucumber?
Listen, ain't cruel or mean. You're not the lead. You're the guy by the tree.
All right, I think we can start. we can start. Let's pop it. What is up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Let's see. Let me get everything. I'm mostly prepped. I have a new system that allows me to prep a little faster. So normally the stream would have probably been pushed back to 8 o'clock. No. We got to hit the ground running. I got to check something. All right. Twitch is up. Wait, what? All right, I see you, Tronos J. I see you, Tronos J. All right. Make sure the main channel is main channeling. Okay. Oh man, let me edit this. I got to get this NMP stuff out of here. Thoughts on NMP divorce. All right. I'm gonna make a video on that. All right. Cool. And where's Twitch? All right. This could be a chill stream. A lot of stuff to cover. You 35, by the way? Good to know. All right. Let's get into the topics. I'm hoping to be out of here by 10 o'clock. 9:30 if we lucky. Let's go. So we got James Vanderbeeks. I guess this might be his last words. Ocho Cinco's message to men. A woman's message to men. Nerd Affiliated's message to Tyrone Magnus. What is this? Black. Oh.
If we're really...
I mean, we might save this for last.
If we're really trying this hard to look for heart, to look for deepness in a freaking Power Rangers show, come on. It's on Nickelodeon, people. It's a kid's show. Get over it. It is the kids' version of Doctor Who. I love the nostalgia of growing up with Mighty Morphin. I dabble in a few seasons. I missed a few seasons. You know that. That's truth. Power Rangers is something I can appreciate, still be a fan of, but not expect too much. I'm really trying to find some seriousness in Power Rangers. If we're real.
All right. See, he not the most popular. However, that is Marcus Digital. I forgot to add him as a collab on the video. I'll have to do that after stream. We know he's not a fan of him. We got Asmongold and Denims still going back and forth. Where's the Mizkif stuff? We got 3 Twitch stories, but it's mostly gonna be a Power Ranger one. We have a real live Power Ranger.
And why do I say that? Because we have real life superheroes running around. I did not stutter. Real life superheroes running around. As a matter of fact, take a look at this.
Hey guys, my name's Red Ranger.
All right. We have, I guess, this article on Screen Rant, but this is probably what everyone is going to want to hear.
Party, but one night after that, I think I was hanging out in Hollywood. She's living down off of Laurel Canyon at the bottom. And I called her up. I was like, yo, what are you doing? I just went by and hung out with her. We were in the kitchen talking and just was congratulating her on all her success. And we were talking about, you know, what it was like to get through what we've gone through. Because nobody knows what it was like to leave that show, the heartbreak of that, you know, and to wonder about what the rest of our career is going to be like, you know, because were we one-hit wonders? Was that what it was going to be? Or were we going to be able to aspire and go on?
Power Rangers, not the kid version of Doctor Who. All right. We got the Disneyland Queen finally speaking out. We have...
It wasn't all that, but it was like...
Remember when he said they didn't earn it? Well, Johnny Young Bosh said some other stuff. We have a video on how much a actor was getting paid to kind of put things in perspective. We're talking about pay in 2023, 24, when Snowfall was popping. Shout out to Manboy. Or Melvin Gregg. We have this ninja asking for toy sales, and Margaret Loesch was like, how we had a percentage of the toy sales. Okay. We had a percentage of the toy sales. Now I'm trying to find the clip where I believe
Margaret orders the show.
I believe that Haim was given a 50%. As long as the audience stay low, we could chill. Merchandise. Here we go. Merchandise right here.
Merchandising deals. And so I make a toy deal and some merchandising deals and so on and so forth.
But I believe she was getting 50%. You know? I believe. All right, here we go. Where he kind of talk about it.
Kids are not in front of the TV. So I'm going to give you exposure because I had all these merchandising commitments tied into, you know, a commitment that this will be on the air.
Now, I believe, I'm going to try to find it, but I want to say it was 50%. Let's see. Get this on YouTube.
Why did kids love Power Rangers so much?
All right, hold on. Transcript. Control F. Merchant. Damn. E. All right, I can't find it. I swear it was 50%, or maybe I'm making it up. Maybe I'm not remembering. All right, either way, we have this clip that's going to like put some things in perspective for, you know, what Walter had going on. Mythos Force is officially dead. When you search it, I don't know what Deoxy doing with search engine optimization. I'm going to have to check his tags, but Deoxy has ended so many careers of people on YouTube, or you can just say it comes up when when people search it. Legend of the White Dragon. This is a Jason David Frank interview where he talks about the origin story of it. And wait, how'd this get over here? Okay. This can get clapped. Then we got the Twitch stuff. And there we go. There go y'all script. Y'all Legend of the White Dragon script. Now, I don't know what version of the script is this. The first version, second version, final version, 31st version, 51st version. This might be the version of the script prior to Jason passing that was filmed, as opposed to whatever you guys see when you guys see it. And friend of the show, film from studios. Maybe we'll get to this video on the R-rated Power Rangers. But let me just make sure we're Gucci. Hold on. Oh, I never went live on the main channel? All right. All right. I was wondering, I was like, wait, what? All right. We're live on the main channel now. Sorry about that. Hopefully we didn't have like, I don't, you know, I didn't announce stuff on. All the good stuff is going to be in the video. I'll just say that. So this weekend I will be editing while everyone is hopefully clapping some cheeks and or getting a cheeks clap for Valentine's Day. Let me, hold on, my daughter calling. Hello? I'm looks like I'm in China. I'm at home. What you want, Goofy? Okay. All right, I love you. Love you, night night. Okay. Sure. Hi. You haven't? All right, bye. All right, cool. Hold on, let me get this heat off and then we just gonna go. Give me 1 second. Jesus. All right. Hi, cute. Well, this weekend was her or Monday was her birthday. Let me see. Do I got some pictures I could show? Kids really do put things into perspective. Yeah, they do. I give you that. They do. Let's see. I know I posted some of the pictures and videos in the Power Ranger Discord server. Let me see if I can pull them up real quick. Oh yeah, there we go. Here you go one. Ninjas is wild. Ninjas is wild, boy. Hold on. I'm getting them. I'm compiling them all right now. So we pulled off a surprise birthday party for my daughter. All right. I think we got a decent amount. All right. So we put off a surprise birthday party for my daughter. She turned 6. I have 3 kids, so I get it. Man, tell me about it. 3? I couldn't imagine, dog. I see you, Jimmy Bennett. I'll see you, dog. I see you. Chat works across all platforms. It's just because I'm streaming on Twitch. I can't. Did I get the cake in time? Yes. I would show y'all a picture of the cake, but let me see if I can. I'll show y'all a picture of the cake. Give me a second. Just give me a second. Because it was a huge ordeal. Let me make sure I'm in the right format before I just paste my daughter's face all over everything. All right. So hold on. Let me see if I can add some stickers to it. Erase filter. Markup. Nope, that doesn't do anything. Hold on. Oh my God. X. I'll show you how to cake. Give me a second. Give me a second. All right. So, as you guys know, my daughter is in Taekwondo. Oh, whatever, right? She in Taekwondo, and I just gotta like go above and beyond. I mean, I know y'all got AI, and they're just gonna try to AI it. All right, copy. Give me a second. We chilling. We got time. What the hell? All right. All right. So this was the cake or whatever. Now I used ChatGPT to design it. It just said like happy 6th birthday and her name. But I used like 3 pictures of her, one from Taekwondo, one from her school picture, and one from her school picture. So I believe this one is when she got the award. So that was on the cake. And what else we got? Hold on. There was some videos.
Is it even a birthday if we don't go to Chuck E. Cheese?
Like, you know. This is what I was doing on Monday.
Is it even a birthday if we don't go to Chuck E. Cheese?
So there go me at Chuck E. Cheese on her birthday because it's like a standard.
Yo, this game is so crazy over here. Water.
I have no idea what old boy was doing, but goddamn this game. Like, what? Just look at the game, and he was just crushing it,
going hammer jammer.
Sound Votex, bro.
I don't know how you do it. I can do it. She's still doing it.
And she playing my Godzilla game.
She's still doing that. Like,
most fun game you ever have. Godzilla VR, dog. Godzilla VR. She was playing it. The funny thing is, I didn't know she was going to like take a liking to it because last time she played it once and she was like, all right, I'm done. But this time we played it like 3 rounds and then I ran out of tokens and the dude was not at the goddamn kiosk for me to re-up. But this is probably the most fun game you will play at a place. And what the hell is this?
this game is something my daughter loves.
Oh,
That's play. Go ahead, keep it on. You're about to start. I think you gotta use your.
bro, this SpongeBob game is the biggest ripoff that you can find. So if you see it and your kid is like enamored with SpongeBob, trust me, don't play it. All right, anyway, let's get through all the content and hopefully we out of here. Oh, can't forget this picture. No, this was a different place. This is a different place. This is an adult place. That ain't Chuck E. Cheese, but obviously people think they hilarious. So that's her Build-A-Bear right here. And this is her plushie that she actually won from one of the claw machines. So obviously you see my stalker Officer Sanchez right there. I forgot to upload the Officer Sanchez soundbite, but we Gucci. So let's start off with some sad news. And then we'll go from there. Hold on. Let me make sure. All right. Cool. I feel like, all right, cool. All right. I think we could just do Power Rangers today. Don't quote me. Who here for Twitch drama? Put a T in the chat. T for Twitch. I just need to. I should just do a poll because I know ninjas ain't gonna type in the chat. They're like, we'll vote. Are you here for Twitch, Power Rangers? Let's add both, right? Let's see who here for both. Start poll. Let me see if I could do it on the main channel. I don't know. 7 people on the main channel. Start poll. Are you here for Twitch, Power Ranger, and both? All right, let me do it. Great. Both.
Capital B, capital O, capital A, capital F. Both.
All right. You knew. Let's start with some sad shit. Dun dun dun. Both. All right. We'll check the poll because this is kind of like, this may be something that everyone can relate to. Snow bunnies, dog. I saw a preview for a video on Tubi for snow bunnies. Oh my God. Oh my God. It was white women vampires biting ninjas' private parts off. I was like, Tubi, hell no. I'm here for the Twitch drama, F the Power Ranger drama. All right. I regret to inform you that James Vander Beek has passed away from, it was some form of cancer. I want to say it was colon cancer or something, but let's hear his last words.
Today's my birthday, and it has been the hardest year of my life, and I wanted to share something that I learned with y'all. When I was younger, I used to define myself as an actor, right? Which was never really all that fulfilling. And then I became a husband, and that was much better. And then I became a father, and that was the ultimate. I could define myself then as a loving, capable, strong, supportive husband, father, provider, steward of the land that we're so lucky to live on. And for a long time, that felt like a really good definition to the question, who am I? What am I? And then this year, I had to look my own mortality in the eye. I had to come nose to nose with death. And all of those definitions that I cared so deeply about were stripped from me. I was away for treatment, so I could no longer be a husband that was helpful to my wife. I could no longer be a father who could pick up his kids and put them to bed and be there for them. I could not be a provider because I wasn't working. I couldn't even be a steward of the land because at times I was too weak to prune all the trees during the window that you're supposed to prune them.
Yeah, man. I've seen the impact cancer, more so cancer treatment is what really sucks your soul out. I mean, you're going through in most cases chemo to stay alive, but at the cost of chemo or even, I think it was like some radiated tablets you could swallow. It kills your appetite, kills your energy. You sleeping all the time. You have no taste for food. Don't necessarily want to be around people.
And so I was faced with the question, if I am just a too skinny, weak guy alone in an apartment with cancer, what am I? And I meditated and the answer came through, I am worthy of God's love. Simply because I exist. And if I'm worthy of God's love, shouldn't I also be worthy of my own? And the same is true for you. And as I move through this healing portal toward recovery, I wanted to share that with you because I think that revelation that came to me was due in no small part to all the prayers and the love that have been directed toward me. So I offer that to you, however it sits in your consciousness, however it resonates, run with it. And if the word God trips you up. I certainly don't know. I can't claim to know what God is or explain God. My efforts to connect to God are an ongoing process that is a constant unfolding mystery to me. But if it's a trigger, it feels too religious, you can take the word God out and your mantra can simply be, I am worthy of love. Because you are. Thank you for the love and prayers, everyone. Have a blessed day.
Damn, man. You hate to see it, but hey, cancer does suck. I mean, I believe he has survived. Like, it's another post by him where he just talks about just looking back at his life. This is from a 2024 interview.
It's a lot to live for, and it's a beautiful life. There is so little that's really known about cancer, which makes it tricky to heal, but it also means that anything can happen. Miracles do happen, and they happen all the time.
Yeah, I mean, miracles do happen, but sometimes day late, dollar short sometimes in some instances. Known for his role in Dawson's Creek, has reportedly passed away at age 48. 48. I mean, he talked about his bouts with cancer, and eventually, unless they go in remission, it is what it is, man. But I'm not gonna act like I was like some big fan of his. I just know the story. I knew what he was going through. His choice is evil. Chemo did him in quicker than if he went with an alternative route. Here's the thing, right? With chemo is hard on the body, but it extends your life. So you're literally beating yourself up, destroying your body to extend life. And I told a story about my grandfather. He was going through chemo for a while. And then he said he hated it. He hated the way it made him feel. He hated sleeping all the time. Hated not having an appetite. And eventually he just said he was done with chemo. And they said, well, if you stop chemo, you're going to die in like a month. He said, so be it. He died in like 2 months. But James, from the looks of it, he was fighting, but they say he died peacefully in his home. So they probably had some hospice care. But what do you think, guys, about cancer? Let me know in the comment section. Maybe share your story if you had an experience with cancer. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, boom. One to knock that out. Let's do something that'll make y'all ninjas laugh. All right. Let's do something make y'all ninjas laugh. Let's get out of that. Let's get out of that. Anyway. Anywho. Are we clipping this? Nah, I think this is just a funny clip. All right. Anyway, if he could have lived a little longer, it could have helped him because there are many breakthroughs on that domain. Man, my grandfather was like, I don't know, 70 something, late 70s. Lived a full life, grandbabies, great grandbabies, well respected, much loved. My spades partner. He was top 5 that are alive, undefeated for the most part. Anywho, let's see what she has to say about Power Rangers.
Crazy.
Yeah, we're the power.
Hold on, let's redo it. Try to focus on her words, gentlemen. Focus on her words. This comedian has an interesting take on Ivan Ooze. Let me know if you agree.
People talk about Ivan Ooze as a villain. Like, that motherfucker's crazy.
Yeah, we're the Power Rangers.
Woo! Where's my autograph book? As a child, Ivan Ooze had me shook. That was the first time for me that I was like, oh, they might lose. The Power Rangers might get their ass whooped. When Ivan Ooze pulled up, that motherfucker was not playing.
People say, I'm sorry, what? Are y'all focusing on the words coming out of her mouth or something else? Now, as a kid, you didn't know what plot armor was. but they definitely got plot armor.
Ivan Ooze was not playing so much that he put Zordon in a Glad bag. He had Zordon looking like a baked potato. Zordon! He packed his ass up. Do you hear me? Fucked up the whole command center. Had an Alpha 5. His ass. Ivan Ooze was selling lean to children. You know what I'm saying? He was finna kill everybody parents.
Into the construction site and leap to your doom.
Ivan Ooze was a menace and he was hilarious.
Stop it, it tickles. All the things that I have missed. The Black Plague. Spanish Inquisition. The Plague.
I think he was the best villain though, right? I think he was the best villain. It would have been nice to see him in a show as a staple villain, but no, I don't think that, I don't think that was going to ever happen.
Reunion. Oh, we got him now, bud. Touch me again, you'll be chicken wings in the morning.
Ivan Ooze killed his own henchmen.
If she leads them to the great power, everything will be ruined.
Do you want us to take another whack at it?
How about taking another quack at it?
He put Rita and Lord Zed in a pack. Like, Ivan Ooze was that guy. And he needs more respect. He packed his ass up. I don't know if people talk about.
I mean, it's an okay take. I mean, nothing that we don't already know. Right? Nothing we don't already know. What the comment section say? Had Zordon in an H&M sweater looking helpless. Oh my God. Woo, where's my autograph bug? Been vocal. Obviously Thirsty Ninjas is going to be watching her content, not for anything she's saying. So one of my favorite lines from him is, so Zordon's still using a bunch of kids to do his dirty work. Well, meet my kids. Bro. Ninjas is wild, man. Ninjas is wild. But at the same time, you think she don't know what she's doing with her framing? You think she don't know what she's doing with the framing? Anywho, there go your comedian take on Mighty Morphin. Now, I went to her page looking for other stuff. I guess she is a comedian, but I didn't see no other takes. Not on Power Rangers. I see a lot of ninjas is following her though. I see a lot of ninjas is following that thing. I'm sure it's for what she say. And friends with my ex. It looks like she promoting a book. Bundles left. I'm not an anime ninja, so I don't give two craps about. Let's see, what's this?
Sometimes when I be having sex, I'll be playing when they back there, and I do voices. And my favorite voice to do is like Randy Macho Man Savage, because it's funny. It's funny. Because I got big ass shoulders too, so you don't know what's going on. You're in for 3 minutes of pain. Yeah. Then clench my booty. Oh yeah. You like that? So I'm single. It's all my fault. Sometimes when I be having.
Well, maybe not obviously. Maybe not obviously. Anywho, this is her page. I was hoping for more takes, but I don't see any more takes. For y'all thirsty ninjas, her name is Roxy Hayes. Go follow her if you want to see more of her content. What's she paying? Let's see what this.
Explain the whole thing, so because I know it's for people that ain't never seen.
Demon Slayer, dog. I'm not one of these anime ninjas.
Everything's weird when you explain it. Every single.
Oh, she's in the anime. She's about to explain One Piece. All you anime ninjas. That's right. Go follow her. I got no. I got nothing for anime. Let me know if you liked it. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. I didn't even think I was gonna clip that, but why not? All right, so let's get into more of the content. AI Power Rangers. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That sound copyrighted. AI is getting out of hand. Now, I did have something with AI. Liu Kang for inspiration. Where big booty? Oh man, I can't with y'all. Anyway. Let me do the vibe check. Let me see where we going. We cool. I think we just gonna do Power Rangers. Nah, we gotta do something. We gotta do a Mizkif clip. For some strange reason, my Mizkif clips are they doing pretty good. Anywho, we do got your boy. I know y'all were waiting.
Okay, so to kind of let everybody know what's going on with the Mythos Force, right? Obviously, it's still happening, okay? We are just taking our time.
Bro. All right, so here's the thing, right? I wonder why he was always like big on TikTok. Well, it's literally, he has like a decent following on TikTok or whatever. Because I was searching Mythos Force and I literally came across videos of people like, leave this guy alone. Y'all are haters. And some guy was like, he never said he had anything with Hasbro. I was like, I responded. I was like, yo, he definitely said Hasbro ordered a pilot. He's like, well, I ain't see that. So I'm not saying you lying, but I ain't see it. I just was like, all right, man, I don't, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? All right, what do you want me to do? He has Naruto tattoos. So cool. I mean, dude, I'm like 40 years old. This dude like what, 20 something? All right. Anywho, we got to cover Mizkif Fall Off. All right. And it's like, I really don't want to get into the denim stuff, but it's like these two clips I have to get to. And then we could do all Power Rangers. So if y'all could bear with me for a little bit. I don't want to put no time on it, like 16 minutes. All right, let's do it like this. Mizkif is on a spiral. It looks like demon time is running out. Even XQC has commented on the Mizkif downfall and literally what's become of him. Let's hear what he has to say in Mizkif's rebuttal shortly after.
That as soon as you're not on the same level, they treat you completely different. They kind of cancel you.
I mean, I think Mizkif is a good case study on how the people turn like. I mean, I'm not even trying to defend Mizkif. I just mean look at how everybody put up with Mizkif shit, right? Money was wild now, right? But now that he has less viewers, now it's like everybody flipping because he has less to offer. Like I think that's just brain dead. This is not a reflection back onto him. It's a reflection back onto the other people that are around him. When he was ruling fucking Austin or whatever, and they were gone. I mean, everybody was taking his balls left and right. Sweeping everything under the rug, whatever. I mean, let's give it a buck. I think even the main incident swept under the rug for Andy's because he was the guy who was running the game. I mean, let's not hide it.
All right, XQC is not wrong. Basically, what he's saying is when Mizkif was the man in Austin, when he was hosting every event and everyone wanted to collab with him, he could do no wrong. Even when his friend allegedly, I guess, caught SAing someone while they were asleep and they went to him and he swept that under the rug. And also, he even sent the sweeper team to try to convince Adriana not to go public about it. Now, that resulted in a defamation lawsuit because he would tell people not to party with her. Now, we fast forward that, and Mizkif actually responded. And that's the thing.
But they're never going to be my...
That's the thing with Austin and the Twitch Twitch royalty, the top streamers, they're all fake. If you got the numbers, they will want to collab with you. If you don't got the numbers, they want nothing to do with you. And Mizkif is finding out the hard way that people that maybe he thought was his friends were never his friends to begin with and were only there to ride his wave. And that's just something that happens in content creation. Everyone wants to be around the person who's hot, the person who has the audience. Maybe they can carve out an audience from themselves, from, Mizkif audience, which a lot of them did. And then now that Mizkif is on the outs, collectively, everyone has turned on him, as they should, because, like I said, he can't be trusted now that he on quote unquote demon time. But let's hear what Miz had to say about it.
Like them, but they're never going to be my friends. And it's very obvious they weren't my friends. And I knew that. Like, I don't expect these people to be calling me. I don't expect these people to be talking to me because this is a game. And right now, I'm sitting at 2,000 viewers on Kick, So I don't think many of them would want to talk to me because I'm not worth it. It's all it is a game.
It's all perspective. Like, you think about this. He's complaining about being at 2,000 viewers on Kick. Probably because he used to be at 20K viewers on Twitch at the height of his career. And he just playing Mario. He would be at 20K doing that. Something he's done 1 million times. But now, the fall off is real.
It sucks. It's a game, but I've known that for years, chat. When I first got into this business, I knew this was a game. It's all a game. It's all about clout. It's all about popularity. No one.
Damn, he had 30 to 40K for a good amount of time. To 2K. Ouch. That can hurt.
Clout. It's all about popularity. No one's. You know who the real ones are, chat? It's the people that made it. That's really the only real ones at the end of the day are the ones that made it. Like XQC, I think he can be real because he's just so successful, right? Or like the people that have made their money at least. I mean, dude, I would say XQC was fake for a while. I mean, when he was at his peak and growing.
All right. We ain't gonna tolerate too much of that XQC hate. Well, I think what Mizkif is trying to say is people who don't need a collab to get viewership. XQC does not need a collab to get views, and it's smart on his end to never fall into the collab trap that you see most of these Austin streamers do. You go on my stream, I'm gonna go on your stream. Hey, let's ride around in the car together on my stream. All right, tomorrow we'll do it on your stream. Therefore, his audience is like, they're there specifically to see X, not who XQC is going to have on the stream. Whereas most of the Austin streamers, their biggest numbers is when they collabing. So take that for what it's worth. And Mizkif is jealous of the freedom that XQC has, where everyone wants to collab with X if he would do it. Whereas now no one wants to collab with Miz whatsoever. We saw a video where he couldn't even get someone with 300 viewer Andy to play World of Warcraft with him. Imagine that. 5 years ago, everyone, he would have had to create a sign-up sheet to play World of Warcraft with him.
The dude just hated on our community. Let's not pretend that he didn't hate on us for.
Hold on, let's go back a little bit.
Right? Or like the people that have made their money at least. I mean, dude, I would say XQC was fake for a while. I mean, when he was at his peak and growing, the dude just hated on our community. Let's not pretend that he didn't hate on us for no reason. I know what he would do. He would do this. What the fuck?
What is Mizkif doing?
Every LSF clip of OTK. Am I right? Every LSF clip of OTK, and his chat was spamming Pain's Champ. Every single clip. Here, go ahead. Everyone Pain's Champ like crazy, and it doesn't matter if it was an actual funny thing. There'd be like 3 people who might be like, wow, that was actually funny, but the chat would make it so unfunny. Watch.
This sound like some straight hater stuff, man. This is what a hater does. Who cares if he can come on there, eat his toenails to 30K people and do the smallest of thing and he viral on LSF? Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game. He built his audience. And Mizkif, unfortunately, does not have that dedicated, loyal audience. Someone said this dude is on the coke kick. Look, man, I don't know what is in his system or what is not in his system. I honestly don't know about XQC and Mizkif, and I came to this chat. Hey, man, I didn't know about XQC either. I just thought it was covering a dude going through divorce. Now, the fall of Mizkif gets worse, right? Because remember when I actually exposed that, like, yeah, guys, if you want to make some money, and this is Hassan. Is this Hassan editor? Mizkif is going around still saying, I don't pay people for views that show me any positive light. Well, he deleted the notification in his Discord, but the dumb person still left up his campaign on Clipify. Yes, on Clipify. What is Clipify? A lot of people have no idea because all y'all do is watch Power Rangers. But TikTokers, YouTubers, or in this case, Twitch streamers, put up a campaign. What is the campaign for? Rules. Mizkif clips, okay? Post on TikTok, Twitter, X, and Shorts only. Check requirements before posting. You have to put his Mizkif or kick.com, Mizkif, Brandon everywhere. And what's the pay rate? $15 per 50,000 views. All right. You like, wait, that's on TikTok? Yeah. On X, $15 per 50,000 views on X. Shorts, I'm guessing this is Instagram. $15 per 50,000 views. PayPal. I mean, I even showed you guys. Someone said cheap. I even showed you guys a post that was made with him literally saying, hey, post me in a good light. It has to be a good light. Otherwise, he ain't paying for it. And I shared this with my mods. And believe it or not, someone offered me this deal. That's like, hey, we would do it for some of the revenue. And I was like, man, I don't even stream that much. It was like, don't worry. Give us control of your X account and we will get you popping. And I declined. I was like, I don't know about this. It just seemed like a bit much for me. And the commitment, the time was just not there for me. And as I look for it, we'll go on to keep going down the rabbit hole of Mizkif Falling Off, as he is now literally trying to say anyone's name and basically begging for a collab in a roundabout way.
Dude, Rich and I should open a box. That would go crazy. Yo, Rich, let's open up a box, a Pokemon box. I'm down. You should. I mean, I got XUC. We're trying to find a box, bro. I would love that. Dude, Rich and I should open a.
Yeah, I don't think this is the collab that Mitch wants, but here is the original post where he is talking about, feel free to use any of my content within the last 3 months. Easy to tell if it's usable, if it's in my Twitch videos from the past few months. Use my clips any moments, as long as the focus is me and it's not making me look bad. So Mizkif 100% pays for good, whatchamacallit. But another reason why people don't want to be associated with him is for, you can say, his obsession with Imaru. Now I get it. He may feel like it was a raw deal. I know he felt like it was a raw deal, but he is planning on, or so he says, he's going to write a book on Imaru.
I'm writing my book. I'm literally going to write my book, chat, and it's going to expose everything. It's going to be insane, by the way. It's already being written. I've already been writing it. I write down every single thing that happens to me and try to remember everything that's happened, which legit, I'm just probably going to go to 4chan and find out more that I forgot. It's going to expose everything. And my book is going to be $1. And it's going to go to the National Rabbit Society of Humanity, and that's where all the money's going to go. Any proceeds. It's going to go to the National Rabbit Society of Humanity and aerodynamics.
Yeah, I mean, Mizkif's fall off should be studied. When did he start falling? What was the breaking point? I think the breaking point is when you could probably say, would you say Imaru? Was that the straw that broke the camel back? The story is that Mizkif, Pokimane, and others started ranting against gambling, and then Trainwrecks TV tweeted implying that Mizkif had sent a group to cover up SA. Yeah, man. I mean, in your opinion, did he send a group to cover up SA? I mean, that's what everyone needs to talk about or discuss. But let me know in the comment section, is Mizkif falling off? Is demon time over? I think it is. If you're going to be exposing people, it should be in rapid succession, like boom, 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 boom. He's like, oh, I'm going to take some time off and wait for the next person to, I guess, get exposed. And then he'll just hop on that bandwagon. I don't know. And his lawsuit is definitely not going in his favor, but we'll see what happens, how things play out. Let me know if you enjoyed this in the video. Share it with a friend. I'll see you next one. Peace. All right, cool. We got like one more video. And it's still Mizkif, but it's like extra Emily. Mizkif and extra Emily. And then we could just do Power Rangers, I think. Unless it's like some kind of breaking story or something. He fell off the moment Asmon gained traction as a political streamer. You can look at the graph, Asmon rise versus Mizkif decline. I mean, everyone's a political streamer now, man. That's the new thing. We have like identity politics now has pretty much taken over. Everyone is involved in some form of identity politics. I mean, if I'm lying, say I'm lying, but I know I'm not. Everyone has collectively on the identity politics train. That's just what it come to. Like, you can't even, people won't watch people who voted for someone different than they think they should have voted for, or support a stance that, you know, like right now, everyone hates ICE. I would say the majority of people hate ICE. So if someone comes out pro ICE, people are like, oh, they're pro ICE. I'm not watching them anymore. You know, shit like that. So anyway, as Mizkif, hold on, let's get it going. As Mizkif continue his decline in demon mode, demon time fizzles out, we look to see him talk about extra Emily, who is rumored to be probably one of the people who supported him or remained neutral and was once his friend. Here's what he had to say about her.
Extra Emily is the cheapest woman I've ever met in my entire life, Chad.
That's a truthful
And she's
statement.
so cheap that she wouldn't pay for a YouTube editor. She's so cheap that when she was making $100,000 a month and I was telling her to get a shorts editor, that she just was keeping her mod doing it for free.
$100,000 a month? And you, oh man. I mean, I don't make $100,000 a month and I was paying the editor. I was paying the editor a lot. I was paying the editor probably like $200 to $300 a month. But I was making that. So it was kind of like breaking even at some point. But yeah, like if you're making $100,000 a month from Twitch, yeah, you should have a shorts editor, because the shorts editor is going to like get your content out there, and then you could probably scale up that 100K to 200K. But if this is true, this is wow. She's just greedy, no surprise. Yeah, I mean, this is the same woman who didn't want to like pay her parents back after they funded her going to college. So you have that.
Because she didn't want to pay anybody because she thought it wasn't worth it. She is very cheap. Hell, the woman wouldn't even give her parents money. Extra Emily is the cheapest woman I've ever met in my entire life, chat.
I mean, I imagine there won't be an Extra Emily collab going on. Now, he tries to, I guess, in this clip, defend Extra Emily as the Time's Up is running rampant amongst the top female streamers. She legitimately has people who watch her for her content, not just who she is. Let's see what he had to say about this.
What about the retards that chain talk and post stuff about them on Twitter? Facts. I mean, that's a good reason why you can watch them, and so you can clip them and be like, this girl's 30 years old. What the fuck? I don't think that's why everyone watches Extra Emily. I mean, I'll say that. Like, I think there are a lot of women where you can make that argument, but Extra Emily's not one of them. I think she legitimately has people that watch her because of her content, not because of who she is. Because there's nothing there. Like, what am I staring at? A 340p fucking flat ass? I'm good.
Who is he talking about? Who is he talking about, man? Which streamer is he talking about? I have no idea. But did Mizkif expose anyone? Lakar did it all himself, and Tectel and Core Files would have been a review even without Mizkif. This is This is pretty true. I think Tectone was right when he says he looks for people who are falling off and then he'll pounce on them, you know? And then dub that is demon time. But I think going after extra Emily is probably the wrong thing to do. And on top of that, how insensitive he's becoming, he's even tracking people who have unfollowed him. Like, bro, they did the same to him.
Let's go through my followers or following and let's see who's unfollowed me. That sounds like a fun game.
Like, why does he even know who follows him and who doesn't? That's even more alarming right there. But his desperation to cling on to relevancy is showing right now. It's in legit danger with this guy. I couldn't imagine
this one hurt
man.
more than anything I can ever imagine.
I couldn't imagine.
This one can hurt. This one
going through my followers, listen, be like, hey, you unfollow me? Like, what, bro? Like, hey, why you unfollow me?
Hurt more than anything I can imagine.
What?
Ouch.
Is it Shroud or something?
Maybe unfollowed everyone. It's even worse, bro. He follows 1,000 people.
Oh,
he went out of his way to do this.
He really is upset.
True, he does own OTK, so I guess it makes sense for him to do it. I forgot. It's just business at the end of the day.
I mean, I just don't get it. I just don't get this. I just don't get it, man. To be worth millions, and my favorite thing to do, X, is forced unfollow. Oh my God. I don't get Miz. All the money in the world, well, I wouldn't say all the money, a decent amount of money in the world, and he's worrying about who's following him. I think that's like some mental health issues right there. Like, is it that deep? Like, if someone follows you on social media but never talk to you in real life, is that acceptable? Or would you have someone who deals with you in real life but doesn't follow you on social media? Literally, I tell all my friends and family, do not follow any of my accounts. Because I know people are going through my follower list.
Who?
E-Rob.
Oh.
Wait, Extra Emily said OTK is dead? Yo, you can't say that. You're going to get sued. You can't say that.
I mean, it is dead, right? Like, OTK is so dead right now because, one, they're embroiled in a lawsuit with this guy. Has any OTK branded stuff come out? Also, you have the Nick Palome divorce that probably is also stalling OTK from putting out new content because they don't know if they're going to have a new owner with Milena or Nick Palome going to have to buy her out.
Sue her? I might have to. I might have to sue Extra Emily.
Now, be careful, guys, believing that she never read her contract. Most of the time, all these people are just clip farming, just constant clip farming. They're like, oh, they thinking, what can I farm? Because people are going to believe anything. You believe she signed a contract with OTK and didn't read it, didn't have her lawyers run through it to see what she's obligated to do and does not have to do? Come on, man. These streamers just be lying. Like, remember how Nick Palome said he had like $15 million or invested in NVIDIA early on, and then when you go through the divorce and all his financials there, you'll see no NVIDIA stock. There was probably a clause in there where she was too dumb to notice. I mean, there was like an NDA where she can't even discuss the the terms of her contract. I'm sure that was in there because we saw Mizkif's owner agreement or whatever.
Jesus, rough day. Finally, this guy has been waiting as a hate watcher to sue Extra Emily. Your day is coming, buddy. I'm suing Extra Emily. What am I gonna get from her?
Nothing. Maybe another
Extra Emily
failed
probably has
lawsuit.
all of her money under her mattress. That's where I think. I think Extra Emily just. Well, actually, I know what's under her mattress. A giant fucking dildo. Anyway, are you coming in a week?
That's the wrong person. You're thinking of Foosley.
No, retard. I'm thinking of Extra Emily. She literally has a fucking giant. It's like a razor scooter over dildo under her bed.
Yo, is this true? Is she a size queen?
Thing's insane. You fucking grab it, if it hits your knees, it starts bleeding.
Whoa,
I'm
my
going
God.
to play.
Apparently, yes. Wait, what? This is confirmed? Ah. Oh, shit. No way. No way. Doesn't Asmon still ViewBot, dude? I have no idea who's ViewBot and who doesn't, man. That's beyond my pay grade. But here you have it. Way too much personal information. A lot of people get personal online. But again, at the same time, a lot of people are clip farming, man. Like, just covering these streamers, what I've noticed from them clip farming and what actually happens when like Tectone is in court talking about how he had to pivot to conservative content because of the pink allegations. That shouldn't let you know that most of these people are just saying what will get them views as opposed to something that they truly believe in. Or it was Agent. I cannot recall. I mean, the only thing I know about Extra Emily is she has like an Excel spreadsheet with every man's meat size on it. And I think it got leaked one time. And then like LSF was doing the old protect OTK at all cost thing that they do. And it kept getting deleted. But it needs stale back though, huh? But anywho, what do you think? Is Mizkif going too far going at Extra Emily? Or is this just fair criticism? I mean, I think Demon Time is over, but I could be wrong. Let me know in the next comment. I mean, in the comment section, see your next video. Peace. All right, cool. We didn't got like 4 clips out of here already. All right. Let me check something real quick. Okay, I see the numbers on Twitch then crept up. Let me check real quick. I gotta check something real quick. I gotta check live stream fail. Make sure ain't nothing crazy. I saw the whatchamacallit. I don't know who this ninja lawyer was, but goddamn, dog. Goddamn. Whoever, oh God, Dexerto with all these goddamn ads. Whoever this ninja lawyer is, y'all need to find him and get him. Ninja got caught with Adderall, a fake ID, on video trying to get into a club with the fake ID, on video looking for more Adderall, and all the charges were dropped. God damn, dog. His lawyer was lawyering. All right, I'm just trying to check LSF, make sure I ain't missed nothing. I ain't missed nothing crazy. Man, what the hell is this? This ninja jumped off this shit and survived. Compilation about Monster. What is this? Hold on. I gotta click the link when it's not just gonna pop up on screen.
I'm gonna slay that motherfucker. Come here, boy.
Is they about to show the Johnson on TV or what? 4 months ago. I gotta make sure I ain't about to show no poll on TV. No? Okay.
Okay, Rosie, you can't film it.
Yeah,
Wait, Maya, do you want to see the monster? Yeah. Thank you.
Asked to see the monster? What monster? What are you talking about, chat?
No, they're
Bro, I can't.
who said that? You banned the person that said that.
Oh, ban that person.
Well, there is a monster under my bed if you guys are brave enough to...
What?
Bro, I think that thing is probably like covered with like lint and shit.
Look at it. Yeah,
Yes.
there's a monster under the bed.
Well, you're dead ass.
You can look at the monster. Kai, you come too.
Wait. I'm kind of scared now.
Hey, sometimes women be size queens, so they'd be like, look what I can fit inside me. And they'll be like, this. You'd be like, What?
Yeah, so this is my bedroom.
Okay.
Okay.
That's such a big bathroom.
Yes. And then if this is where I sleep.
We can come in?
Yes, please
Okay.
come in.
Okay. You play piano.
I have the piano.
I think I've seen you play Runway before.
Yes, I can maybe play some songs for you guys. Okay. But there is the demon under the bed. So maybe one at a time you guys can look at it.
Appreciate the sub. Peace and joy.
You
go first. I'm kind of nervous.
So you look good. What?
Oh, no!
Don't look at it! Don't look at it! Just see the reaction! Don't look at it! The big monster is almost exposed.
Okay, all right, man. Good clip, man. She's proud of it. Okay. What the fuck? All right, man. Let's I don't know what to say, man. It's crazy, right? I mean, I didn't see anything. So like I can see if I saw something, I'd be like, I mean, it's crazy if she dude, I don't even know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. All right, let's finish going through LSF and then shit, man, this is my game. E-Rob shit some stuff on stream again. Oh, this is Elden Ring, dog. Man, I know exactly where it's at. It's usually a demon back here, but you beat the demon and then that ninja appear. I just don't get to streamers sometimes, man. Like the shit that people be into, I'd be like, Soda endorses unethical behavior. Who the fuck cares? Your Rage defended his recent collab with Austin. I mean, I posted this in Discord. All right, we'll watch this and then we'll get to more content. I thought this was cool. Hold on.
1,000. Gambling ad day 57,000. Gambling day was more like 15 mil, and then
15 mil on a gambling day.
When it comes down to sponsor, I had a late sponsor kick in. It was Call of Duty Warzone. I hadn't answered their request for their sponsors for like the whole season. At the end, they were like, "Yo, dude, we'll give you like the rest of the budget, or whatever." I don't remember what it was. And then I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll do it." And they're like, "Well, you were supposed to play like once or like a couple times for 2 weeks, but you can do it all in the one day if you want." I played for like 12 hours, I think, and it was like a mil flat.
Shit.
I got money.
$1 million flat to play Call of Duty, dog. You know how many people be doing that shit for free? 15 million to gamble. I mean, that's when you have that audience, right? When you've been doing it for so long and you got like, yo, every time I go live, I'm gonna have 13 to 30,000 people watching. Yeah. And he's not view botting like most of the other people. So it's a legit 13,000. Yeah, you want those eyeballs. 13,000, that's 26,000 eyeballs. If you get one person or a couple people to gamble that day, I don't know if it's going to generate $1 million, but you can get someone hooked on gambling and maybe over time you get $1 million. But damn.
That was the biggest condensed pause I've ever taken. Yeah.
This is life on easy mode.
Ad day, 57,000. Gambling day was more like 15 mil. And then when it comes
15 million just for gambling is unheard of.
It's down to sponsor. I had a late sponsor kick in. It was Call of Duty Warzone. I hadn't answered their request for their sponsors for like the whole season. At the end, they were like, "Yo, dude, we'll give you like the rest of the budget, or whatever." I don't remember what it was. And then I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll do it." And they're like, "Well, you were supposed to play like once or like a couple times for 2 weeks, but you can do it all in the one day if you want." I played for like 12 hours, I think, and it was like a mil flat.
Oh my God. All right, man. This is just utterly disgusting. Disgusting. $1 mil flat. All right, let's do the Denims versus I really wanted to talk about this. The Denims Asmongold clip. For the most part, I gotta do a shameless plug. Give me a second. All right. Shameless plug for the uninitiated. So all the clips can be found on the clips channel. So all the Power Ranger and the Twitch drama clips are here. The main channel is going to just be for edited stuff. So if you do what? get a gambling thing, dude. I probably got like less than 16 on the main. 24 on Twitch and like 40 something on the clips, or 30 on, is 30 on clips? 30 on clips. I got like less than 100 people watching. No one is giving me 15 million for any of that shit, dog. No one's giving me 15 million for any of that shit. But it would be nice if they did, though, right? I would do it. Like, I would, like, dog, I would totally gamble on stream. I'm like, yeah, I'm gambling. Don't gamble. You'll lose. Like my grandmother, like my mom. All right. But anyway, let's cover this and then we'll get straight to the Power Ranger stuff. I promise. And it should be definitely one video coming out in the main channel next week. Not so, and 3 videos per day on the Clips channel. 3 videos per day on the Clips channel. 1 video per day on the HenryResilient Plus channel. But I fell off on my daughter's birthday. I was like, oh, I was too tired. But anywho, what is this? Asmongold reacts to resurface Denims clip flaming Hassan, right? Now, here's the thing, right? A lot of people be doing 180s on people. I'm not one of them. If it's up on you, it's up for life. But Denims, I guess it was up on Hassan, but, you know, times have changed.
Here we go.
Everyone on the left is so socially woke that they feel like they can't possibly be wrong. Point in case, Hassan. Like, if Hassan thinks he's morally more virtuous than someone else, he just like,
Wow.
The beauty of this clip is this is probably Hassan's biggest cheerleader right now. So for this clip to come out, everyone as clearly Asmongold's like, wow, she said that? Yeah, she said that. But her stance now is totally different.
So she actually just switched sides. Is this the person that's calling me a grifter and calling other people grifters?
Bro.
Are you kidding me? This is amazing.
Yeah, it's a lot of people out there like that, right? That switch sides. They'll find someone so detestable, and then next thing you know, they like BFS. You're like, wait, what?
Flames them. I'm forgetting the word I wanted to use, but he just flames them. Like, he doesn't actually make any genuine good faith arguments towards other people.
What the hell happened? Did Destiny not wanting to fuck you really change your entire political outlook? Oh my god! What a shift!
You know what I mean?
Yo, it's crazy how people find these clips, man, because it just makes people look so foolish. This is why, like, it's important to document stuff like this. So when they do the switcheroo, you can be like, wait, I thought Hassan was the worst. And the whole Destiny thing is, I guess her and Destiny was cool. Then he kicked her out for being inappropriate.
Like, he doesn't like give people any amount of benefit of the doubt. He just starts railing on people. One of the things that really frustrates me is that people on the left will they adopt all left ideologies. So it's all just like, well, I accept this and this and this and this, and there's no like form of questioning, I guess.
So she
ain't that what she does though, right? See, I don't want to get into the politics. I honestly don't care. But at the same time, this is like the pot calling the kettle black right now.
Used to be
Which is
normal.
very frustrating for me.
So wait a minute. So we should, you know who we should really be mad at here is Destiny. If Destiny had just taken one for the team, we'd have one less annoying e-girl to worry about and to watch clips for. All he had to do, bro, you just had to take one for the team, and instead of that, you've created a monster. You've done another, now you've spawned another one. Got Roke brainwashed. I know. This is insane. And we have to find the timeline, you idiot, bro. Like, what's going on? So I did see, and so this is her saying everything that she's saying in this makes sense. The epitome of becoming everything that you hate. She's doing exactly what she wants to do, which is grifting. Why do people follow her? I don't understand it. I don't see how any reasonable person can follow somebody like this.
Look, people who flip-flop and do 180s on people that they didn't like and you see them as best friends, I'm like, okay, clearly this person will go back on their word. with like no new information. Like say you think someone is guilty and then next thing you know, you find out that they're innocent. Sure. I can get that. But this is just a complete 180 and everyone was kind of letting her have it. And here is Destiny recounting.
That I was in, and then
here is Destiny talking about his experience with Denims.
It's a long story, but basically she was part of a friend group that I was in, and then just through some mega autism on her part, she, I would say, engaged in inappropriate conduct in my apartment that I didn't appreciate. And then when I confronted her about it, because there was just like a bunch of weird shit that was revolving around this, I confronted her about this, and it was like an awkward division friend group thing or whatever. But the problem was when she went online afterwards, she tried to tell a whole bunch of lies about it. She tried to say basically that like, oh, I think Destiny just kicked me out of his apartment because I said I didn't want to fuck.
Wait, this story sounds very familiar. Wait. So she do some inappropriate stuff. The friendship is severed. Then she goes online and start lying. Do we know anyone like that who used to be in the Henryverse? Do we know?
I mean, he was trying to pressure me, blah, blah, blah. But unbeknownst to her, when we had an hour-long conversation about this where, you know, her and the other person, they kind of admitted like, yeah, we was fucking, not good, blah, blah. Like I had a recording of that whole conversation. And then after I said I had that conversation, she went offline for like a year afterwards or longer. And then she came back as like a super lefty, which was mind-blowing to me. But yeah, that was
the grift.
The start of her political leftiness or whatever. It was her coming back after that. Why do all women around you lie? For the same reason men lie on the right, I think. There's just like so much pressure and reward for doing it. Like if you're a progressive woman, depending on the space you're in, you can basically make almost anything and get
he is cooking.
Not to say that there aren't real issues that they can complain about, because there absolutely are, right?
Yo, Destiny is cooking because of the rewards for seeming virtuous. Dog, Destiny. So salute. Base take.
And reward for doing it. Like if you're a progressive woman, start of her political leftiness or whatever. It was her coming back after that. Why do all women around you lie? For the same reason men lie on the right, I think. There's just like so much pressure and reward for doing it. Like if you're a progressive woman, depending on the space you're in, you can basically make up almost anything and get a ton of virtue for it. Not to say that there aren't real issues that they can complain about, because there absolutely are, right? You have bad accusations, against some people, like the Call Me Carson kid or whatever. You have actual rapists out there like me. Just kidding. Don't put that in the nostalgia. But there's an infinite amount of virtue to say whatever the fuck you want on the woman's side. And men don't really have a voice to say basically fucking anything on the whatever, because that's just where that.
All right. Skip the whole men and women thing. Just the fact that people lie for the rewards.
Movement is. But then on the conservative side, I would say it's the exact opposite. Like if you get raped as a conservative woman, who the fuck are you? You have to go left for that, because conservatives are going to blame you for it, right? They're going to say you got raped. What were you doing there? Why?
See, everything is political. I just think I agree with them. Why do people lie, especially about situations, is to farm the virtue of it all, to virtue signal. What is this? Yes, you're all puppets. Puppets, I say, dancing to my song. Followers automatically ratio. Denims in a nutshell. Aw, she liked Destiny so much she considered him her brother. Oh, God. Oh, God. What is this? If Destiny had just taken one for the team. I don't think he's taking. All right. I think this is enough, man. This is enough. I can't be on here too much. Let me know. Did Destiny spawn Denims? Let me know in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. All right, those are the three clips. Now we could just go Power Ranger. All right. We could. I got to get this Ocho. I got to get these two clips out the way, and then we can go Power Ranger. And then we should be good. That should take us to about 10 o'clock, and I think we're making phenomenal time. All right, let's do it. Hold on. Doop. All right. Boom bap. All right. Ocho Cinco is going viral for giving out this advice to men.
Never.
Why you never get your heart broken?
They have logic and common sense.
Let's restart the clip.
Friends are single right now. You got some dating advice for them?
No. Stay single. Why would you want added expense? That's dumb.
But love doesn't always cost. Sometimes love could be real.
Always costs.
Always costs, man. There's always a cost to love. No romance without finance. And Ocho, every now and then he'll start clip farming, and then he'll have a moment of clarity where he actually speaks truth.
Always. In what world?
You got your heart broken a couple times?
Never.
Why you never get your heart broken?
They have logic and common sense.
Sounds very transactional.
Everything in life is transactional.
Everything in life is transactional. And a lot of people have a hard time buying into the fact that things are transactional. Especially when it comes to the dynamic between men and women. This is why you don't see homeless guys with a slew of women, because what can they do for one? If you're homeless, what can you provide for a woman? You can't even provide shelter for a woman. You're actually looking to her more than likely for shelter. And this pisses people off when I say, oh yeah, it's transactional. I remember offering someone, I was like, hey, I can give you the money for the date, and we can just go back to your place, or we can go on the date and then I can go back to your place. Which one you want to do? Now, at the time she just said, let's just go on the date. But she thought about it for a moment. And I just let you know, relationships are transactional.
Everything. No matter how you try to splice it, no matter what these therapists and people try to say, everything is transactional.
What about a prenup?
Why not just not do it?
Don't you get lonely ever?
Buy a dog.
All my friends are...
What about a prenup? At the end of the day, guys, I don't encourage people to get married, because unless you're going to have kids, there's really no purpose in you get married. And if you really want to have kids and you got the money, get a surrogate. But a prenup is usually to protect your assets. And most of the time, what people accomplish and what they have, they don't want to share it. Insert prenup. But oftentimes, it's the person who has nothing to lose and everything to gain from being married and getting divorced that are going to argue against a prenup. So Ocho is right now. I believe I don't know. I think he got like some girlfriend, but he ain't never been married. No woman has ever bust down half of his fortune. I think the closest was he is engaged, and then I think that got called off, both of them, right? Because he headbutted old girl. And then the other one, I think he just cheated.
They're single right now.
But what do you guys think about this? Is this good advice for men? Would you tell this to your son, for all my female audience watchers?
Got some dating advice for them?
No. Stay single. Why would you want added expense? That's dumb.
But love doesn't always cost. Sometimes love could be real.
Always costs. Always. In what world?
You got your heart broken a couple times?
Never.
Why you never get your heart broken?
They have logic and common sense.
Nah, I think he capping right there. Every man has gotten their heart broken before. Even me, I've gotten my heart broken before. I was like, God damn, that shit really happened.
Sounds very transactional.
Everything in life is transactional. Everything. No matter how you try to splice it, no matter what these therapists and people try to say, everything is transactional.
What about a prenup?
Why not just not do it?
Don't you get lonely ever?
Buy a dog.
Great clip from Ocho. Let me know what you think in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. I mean, it's not the best clip for the Resilient Father channel, but it's a clip nonetheless. All right, let's keep going. Where are we at? I don't want to do that. All right, let's do this. I know what you're thinking. You're like, wait, what the hell is this? All right, so what's going on? The creator of the video, the Lion King that Trump shared, has taken a new turn. The creator who broke the internet with the King of the Jungle AI video that depicted the Obamas as monkeys, which was accidentally screen recorded by an intern, just dropped a new Power Rangers trailer featuring the Obamas amid chaos. What do you think this is going to look like, huh?
There's two giant apes.
This thing is supposed to give us powers.
Now, this is where we're at, man. Power Rangers is getting political. Now, the only person I know out of these 5 is Trump and this character of JD Vance.
Let's do it! Mastodon!
Terror
Pterodactyl! Triceratops!
I wonder what JD Vance think of this stuff, man.
Triceratops! Saber-toothed tiger! Tyrannosaurus!
Why does it have 3 legs?
That's not his leg.
Yo!
Bro. This is where we are at now. Everything is political. Even things that try to be apolitical, they're like, oh, no. We're going to do MAGA Rangers. Like, what? MAGA Rangers?
Okay, let's get him. Hey.
Quadruple down on Michelle Obama being a primate.
Get him!
Just look at this. Just look at it. Not Michelle. What about Barack? You mean Michael? Oh, y'all are wild, man. Y'all are wild. Y'all are wild.
Get him, Michael!
What did we do? Even answer like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
What do you do? What do you do, dog? Internet undefeated. And here's the thing, right? When the internet reacts negatively something and they know they can go viral, they're like, oh, you guys don't like seeing the Obamas depicted as monkeys? And if I do that, I can go viral? Shit, let me do it 1,000,000 times until I no longer go viral. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? I just got here. What the world am I seeing? Bro. This is wild, man. This is wild. How is this allowed? It's AI, dog. Who gonna stop it? And most of these people are public figures. Good luck. Good luck spending some resources to get people not to do this. It's just not happening. I'll play it in its entirety. Holy shit, this is hilarious. Some might think it's funny, some may not, man.
There's 2 giant apes.
This thing is supposed to give us powers. Let's do it. Mastodon. Pterodactyl. Triceratops.
Saber-toothed tiger!
Tyrannosaurus.
Why does it have 3 legs?
That's not his leg.
You see the jokes they make on Michelle.
Yo! Okay, let's get him. Hey. Get him, Michael!
Yeah! Not someone said much better than Ninja Kids. Maybe, huh? A little bit more entertaining, a little bit more entertainment value. I mean, the comment section. What is this? Have you ever wondered what the president? All right, I can't show that. Get him, Michael. People saying this is funny AF. The monkey videos will continue until morale improves. I said that. Oh, man. Breaking monkey community outrage over Trump Marine. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I can't. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah. What? I'm not showing that. I'm not. Bro. This is bad, man. This is horrible. This is the internet, man. Bro. I don't know. There's like, look, it's more, it's other stuff out there. You like, wait, that ain't the only one? Now, that one was pretty bad, but this one's a little different. You may like this one just a little bit more. You may like a little bit more. You probably seen it.
Told you, man, you gotta be Mexican to win that shit.
Oh man, I win this lottery. I want to worry about a damn thing.
There's that motherfucker that was talking shit the other night. Okay, when I say cut, we're gonna cut through these houses, okay?
Okay. Fucking roll up on the set one more time. Let's blast his ass. Shit, rip. Shit. Come on. I got you.
Come on, man. Bro, why they do Cube like he Goldar, man? Bro, what are we doing, man? You never thought this scene could be funny? Oh, man. Now, if you go to the comment section, even Walter Jones is like, yo, y'all doing too much, man. Who up here? Oh, man. Yeah, man. Appreciate you. RIP to Rocky, Henry. Check IG DMs. All right, I'll check it. But this is wild, man. This is wild. Was you not driving the car though? The legend. Oh man, what do y'all think, man? Has AI going too far? Is AI doing too much? Let me know in the comments section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Henry, check MySpace DMs. Let me see. Someone send me something in my DMs. Give me a second. I gotta. Oh, Jesus Christ. Guns in the video. You could show him the unauthorized fan film played by Rocky. What? Wait. Let me see. Oh, this one? Yeah. We'll get to it. Probably not today, because I actually had it on my list to talk about. I actually had the R-rated one on the list to talk about. Hold on. It's there. I just didn't get to it yet. People are doing too much, not AI. Look, man, AI is here to stay. But I enjoy when AI is done like that. When people try to sell you as AI, I just be like, no, that's not the play. That's not the play. All right, so let's cover Mythos Force, and then man, we might be here till 11. TJ still have MySpace? Nah, TJ wanted me to show like a crazy meme. I was just like, you guys don't understand, right? A lot of people be wanting me to show a lot of different things. And when I get it, I'll be like, I ain't gonna show that. I'll show this. I won't show that. I'll show this. I won't show that. But RIP to Rocky. Check the IG DMs. Oh yeah. Because he died in that. Whatchamacallit. I thought you were talking about the Rocky Power Ranger Pornhub shirt he had on. Whatever. Anywho, we cover AI Rangers. We don't got time for that. I feel like we should hit the Young Mythos Force and then get to all the stuff out there that we need to get to. Because we did Denims, we did Miz, we did Mizzy. We still got to get to the scripts, and I got 60 steals from the movie. 60 steal shots from the movie. And shout out to Allison out here. I see you, Allison. Wrong button.
Love of my life.
Wrong button. Jesus, man. Appreciate you. Have a good stream. Well, thank you.
Henry, thank you so much.
Appreciate you, Allison. Happy you here watching. All right. You have hopefully what time? I think it's nighttime for you, right? All right. Anywho, appreciate all the support from everybody. If you here, do me a favor, like the stream. If you're watching on Twitch, which don't forget about your Prime subs. They free. All right. Anywho, let's get to Young Sage. This guy, man. This guy. He's just Young Crash Out. LOL. Oh man. Now here's the thing, man. We've entered $10 territory. And what do you think I mean by $10 territory? $10 territory means every video I cut on this guy is close to generating $10 in revenue. So, we gotta clip him. Could you imagine $10 richer for every time we talk about this guy? And just think about that, right? If I cut 100 videos on him, I get $1,000. It's like the easiest $1,000 I'll ever make in my life. I promise you. All right, anywho. Where'd Deoxy at? It's 8 in the morning. I don't know if Deoxy made. No, he should be getting ready for work. He should be getting ready for work. I don't know if he's watching right now or not. All right, anyway. Oh, man, I forgot to hit stop recording. Fuck. All right, hopefully that was just a small clip. Young Crash Out is back. After we debunked his whole Mythos Force being real, he has provided us with a much needed update. Because we know that everyone wants to know when and what is going on with Mythos Force, even though it is not associated with Hasbro in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Despite him, remember, he said this, right? You guys remember when he said this right here? Just in case you forgot.
Hasbro reached out to my homie Al Sean and said they want to see a pilot. I was on the pilot right away. I'm like, okay, bet, let's get this done. You know what I mean? So
that's cappity cap.
Stop the cap.
Big cap. But we are here with an update for you guys on Mythos Force because we want to see it come to fruition for Black History Month, right?
Kind of let everybody know what's going on with Mythos Force, right? Obviously, it's still happening, okay? We are just taking our time with everything, you know what I'm saying? The first thing that will be coming out is the trailer, okay? We are retweaking some things in the trailer on like the 20th through the 22nd, okay? We're going to be doing some tweaks to it and everything. So just be patient with that. I'm going to send it over to my effects guy and then send it over to my fight sound guy. And then once that's done, that motherfucker going to be dropped, okay? And then
who is his guys that he has working for him? And are they doing it for money or for the love of the game? I'm pocket watching a little bit.
Next,
why is he wearing pearls? Those ain't pearls. Those are diamonds, color cut clarity around his neck. With it looks to be shark teeth. I mean, I don't think they're real diamonds considering I see a sheet curtain in the background.
We'll be shooting my Red Ranger film, Mythos Force: Rise of the Phoenix.
I mean, you could kind of see the sheet curtain right there.
That will be shot in March, okay? We're gonna try to get that out as fast as we can so we can start preparing.
You seeing this corner right here? This to me indicates fake diamonds. When I see the ballerific black sheet curtain, I indicate fake diamonds. But what do I know?
For the Mythos Force movie in June, okay? So that is what is going on, okay? Just to give everybody a little bit of an update, all right? We working our ass off, okay? Please remember, all of this costs monies, okay? So I'm really paying for everything by myself, so give me a little bit of time, okay? Just give me a little bit of time, all right? But it's we fucking getting it, we getting it, man. Also, please keep one thing in mind, just one thing, all right? I know there's a lot of AI that's going on in the world.
He knows there's a lot of AI going on in the world. That might be the thumbnail. That might be the thumbnail.
But do not forget that there are people that still do genuine CGI. Okay? All right? CGI still exists. All right? Not everything is AI. Okay? But yeah, I think that's about it. So thank y'all for being patient with your boy. We still going crazy. Just give me some time. I love y'all.
But it's not all fun and games though, right? Remember,
so Yong,
we know what he has going on is not real. But shout out to this content creator, Ranger King 3.0, who took full advantage, and notice what he calls him.
Sage or Young Crash Out, going based off your own logic, we shouldn't believe you because you've shown no type of actual evidence to support you actually talking to Hasbro. Legend of the Nerd has been a trustable source for many years when it comes to Power Rangers and other sources of media.
All right, Ranger King. I don't know about that, but
when it comes especially with Hasbro. So I'm just gonna ask you, can you show?
Also, this post from Legacy of Nerd is a lie. Stop believing mofos unless it comes straight from the source of Hasbro themselves. I mean, we did show some communications with Hasbro.
Oh, any actual source of evidence that would prove that you actively talked to Hasbro. Like, and I mean an actual email, not some shit that you faked. I need some actual concrete evidence with a backed up source that shows that you actually talked to Hasbro. Because again, going based off your own logic, we should not believe you. Legacy and Nerd has been around longer than you and they're more of a trustable source than you are. Or am I tripping?
I mean, you're not tripping about it not being real, but anywho.
I don't pray for the downfall.
Now, Nick Anger with attitude with a little sneak diss to young Sage.
Follow others. In fact, I don't pray at all. But today, I think people got what they deserved.
By people, he mean young Sage. You know, a lot of people be subbing. But speaking of AI,
all right, y'all. This is
if you want to buy his AI merch, you can hear his promo.
The last week that we are taking pre-orders for the Red Ranger shirts. Okay, if you want your own Mythos for a shirt for you, your grandma, your kids.
I mean, this is AI generated like 1,000. But I think, are we at the point where people don't care if it's AI generated, or do we still care? I think people care when they say like, oh, it's not AI generated, but it really do be AI generated. I think that's when we really care.
Whoever, all it is just $25. I think shipping is like $5, and then you send your name through, your phone number, and then obviously your address with full city, state, and zip, so we know where to send it to. Okay, all pre-orders are being put in next week Friday, so you got till next week Friday to grab you a Mythos 4 shirt.
Someone said this. It's a further along Rican variant.
Oh man! Because you got my name in your mouth, you fuck.
Make sure y'all let me know ASAP. Damn it, all right? I like
you. Maybe. But this guy right here, he is lost in the sauce.
Legacy of Nerd has.
He is lost in the sauce. Not Bernard, because he's cool. We got to get his clip out. But this guy, Monkey D. Carlos, is about to come and defend his king.
It's confirmed, in fact, that Power Rangers Mythos Force.
Again, I want to talk about this whole Sage stuff and
all these things. And again, I'm not a Sage fan. I'm just talking based off of being unbiased to this thing. Because if you hate him, you're going to say a lot of things about him. If you love him, you're going to say a lot of things about him. And it doesn't really matter because you're going to go based off what you think. I'm giving my, from the far back perspective about this whole thing. And again, let's talk about this point first. He says, well, it was never official. He never said it was an official Hasbro thing. He said he wanted to get acknowledged by Hasbro. He wanted to get things from Hasbro. But not once did Sage actually say he is affiliated with Hasbro. He said he wanted to.
Well, I did tell this guy that Young Sage said that Hasbro ordered
Legacy of Nerd has confirmed, in fact, that Power Rangers.
And he did reply to me, and I'll show you the reply real quick. Right here, maybe you can see it. He says, I said, hey, you are wrong. Sage said Hasbro wanted to see him do a pilot. He said that out his own mouth. Well, technically, he said, my man said it. Oh, however you want to bust it down. I'm going based off what I have heard, not saying you're wrong, but I've never heard him say that. So, I mean, we have the video right here. I mean, maybe I'm misspeaking. Maybe what is it? What is it? Hold on. Where's the I gotta find the goddamn tab. Right here, where he says the covenant. Hasbro reached out to my homie.
Hasbro reached out to my homie Alshon and said they want to see a pilot. I was on the pilot right away. I'm like, okay, bet, let's get this done. You know what I mean? So that's why I wanted to do the pilot right away. You know what I mean? But the comic book is still coming.
Yeah, I'm aware of Snakebox Stream. I don't think he said my name or anything, or acknowledged the fact that he's Aaron Spy. But you know, that's neither here nor there. Do you expect him to? Probably not. Probably not, right?
But every time don't been talking about him for months. There's some people saying we haven't talked about him for months, but every time something happens with Sage, that those specific content creators still make shit or still make stuff. And it has to get to a point where if you really don't care about him and you really don't want to acknowledge him, literally just go on without your day. You don't have to stop. You don't have to, take your time and try to debunk Sage people or say, oh, y'all are just going to defend him because you're his fans, blah, 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 blah. And then live by your truth. We haven't been talking about him for months. So I don't get why people are giving him so much hype. Because the ones that are giving him hype are y'all. The ones that are saying we haven't been talking about him for months, but are talking about him still. And there's content creators.
These normies have never seen reaction channels, so to save their lives, huh? Yeah, no. I mean, some people just live on TikTok and they just don't get out of TikTok.
Out here, and again,
they be in TikTok land,
I don't hate those content creators or anything, but they know who I'm talking about. But there are content creators who, will say stuff about Sage in their comment section, or that's it. That's the most they get. They will express their opinions about him in the comment section, and that's it. Because
yo, shout out to my man Don Brown.
I got money.
Who says, yo, check it out. Henry tried to help young man out, still evolved. Look, man, maybe one day I'll release the video of me talking to him before he crashed out. Maybe one day I'll do it. I gotta look at it, edit it. Maybe we'll watch it one day. I shared it with some people already, but maybe I'll share that video and you can see what he was like before he crashed out on me. And you can see what type of advice I gave him before he crashed out on me. You have to document these things, right? Because if you look at me now, you'd be like, yo, Henry, you just been attacking. I was like, no. I tried to help him out. I gave him the best advice I could. I gave him advice that I would take myself. But most people are hard-headed. And think about it, man. You try to tell some 27-year-old kid, or he's a man, he's a grown man, he went to jail and shit. You try to tell some 20-some-odd-year-old person about, what's going on in the world. And how do you think they're going to respond when you were 25 and someone tried to pull you to the side and say, hey, you should be doing A, B, and C, and D? You probably was like, hey, man, you don't know what you're talking about, man. And that's the kind of thing that happened, Look, I tried to help a lot of people, dog. I've literally tried to help everybody. I never was like, all right, I'm going to just tear this person down. I was like, no, let me try to help you. They don't listen to me. I mean, because maybe I'm 40, I'm out of touch, I'm divorced, I'm a father, single dad, you know, whatever. Who cares why they don't?
There also are content creators who are living by that code and literally not mentioning him. Even to this day, even when there's drama again, they're still not making content on him. But there is content creators that I've seen multiple times on here literally trying to get into the Sage stuff. Let it go. And
nope. No, dog. No, I'm not letting it go. I'm not letting it go. I'm gonna keep calling it out. And we even got him on the goddamn stream, dog. Y'all are too fast. Too fast. We'll show that at the end, man. Y'all are too much, man.
if you're getting mad at this or you're not listening to what I'm saying, then you're probably one of those people that I'm talking about that keeps talking about Young Sage and making videos on TikTok about him. If you see this video and you're getting mad, it's because you know who it's pertaining to. You know who.
I don't know if he's talking about me or not, but if Hasbro said it, you'll believe it. I literally showed the email correspondence, dog. The email correspondence in the last video on the thumbnail where it says fake, it's in there.
Who this video is pertaining to. This isn't pertaining to the other content creators who I respect cold-heartedly, like full-hearted.
All right, dog. You caping for Young Sage. I think we get it, but just be careful out there, guys. Obviously, it's still coming. I mean, if you care, and there go your boy Young Crash Out. We might have to put that on the thumbnail. Let me know what you think in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. Like, here's the thing, man. Like, there's so much proof I'll be putting out. It just get lost in the shuffle. It just get lost in the shuffle. They'd be like, oh, well, you know, I didn't see it. Like, you know, and, you know, in caught BR1's like, yo, dog, if Hasbro said, I believe it. It's on my channel. It's on the channel. So, anywho, let's keep going. We covered Young Crash Out. Let's start getting into all the Johnny Young Bosh stuff. I think we're making perfect time for it to happen. We cover Ocho. We didn't cover that. We covered Mythos. Thank God. I wanted to get that stuff done. Where's the Johnny Young Bosh stuff? Okay. Whew. What is this? What is this? We're about to cook. We're about to cook. And I'm like, you talking about water? You from black man to black man, we supposed to stick together. I'm like, dog, what? Just because you black, you can't call out another black person from being capped out or being entitled? Someone said, maybe answer. I don't know if you hear. I think you sent me a post saying Walter Jones said, "Make it right." After 30 years, make it right. After I see to let it go, but there's a post. Hold on. Oh, this is on Hustle Matters. Dog, I saw like, wait, Hustle Matters. When I see Hustle Matters, I'll be like, okay. His viral Brink hairline. Oh, he was on the Topanga. I guess he on like a media tour, huh? Here, let's save it. Because I think it's ironic, right? I think it's ironic that Walter is telling people to get over his hairline because it was 30 years ago, but literally this ninja is still, he is still on Saban. I don't know, Esther, if you still watching, can you send me the post? I think someone posted it where it said, Walter wants Haim to make it right. Okay, let's do the hairline. I mean, Walter hot right now. This is actually, this is good for him. Give me a second. All right, we might as well just clip all this shit. All right, we're just gonna be clip. They're gonna call me Clippy. They're like, damn, Henry, you clipping? I'm like, dog, I got to clip. Got to clip, clippity clap, clip. Damn. Oh, this is a different format. Walter Jones finally addresses his hairline being crazy from the movie Brink.
It was one of the first diverse casts that I can remember. And I was the first black superhero on live action TV.
Yes. Yeah.
So that
I wonder, is that the reason why everyone is having him on, because he was the first black superhero?
in itself was like a whole thing. I mean, but then I had to deal with makeup and hair. They didn't know how to do my makeup or hair. They were used to doing things for people that were not black. And so when you hire your makeup or your wardrobe, you hire for the majority, and the majority was not me. So I ended up
All right, he actually cooking right here.
having to do my own hair sometimes. Or,
Oh my God.
And luckily, my complexion has always been good. I didn't have a lot of bumps, so I barely wore any makeup. I was like, just give me powder. Because when they put makeup on me, they made me green or gray.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, that doesn't look good. Yeah.
That's not right.
Yeah, so I mean, a lot of things have changed from then till now. All
right, so that's.
I think our fans would absolutely kill us if we did not talk about Brink. And I know that I'm stepping on Will's toes here with Magical Rewind. But I have to know, was Brink as fun to film as it looked?
It was so much fun.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. X Games, right?
I forgot Instagram does this thing.
Right? It was very prominent at that time. So you had all these amazing athletes doing cool things on skateboards and bikes and rollerblades and so forth and so on. And it was in the vein of that. So when I was offered to me, the role was offered to me, I was 29 at the time. And the other actors were truly 15. Like, Eric Von Detten is 15.
I think our fans would absolutely kill us.
Unfortunately, again, the hairdresser, they did a job on me, which my fans love to talk about now. I had this hairline that was like a bowl, and the hair.
Bro, they gave him the rainbow hairline, dog. Like, did anyone even line it up? Like, when you have a hairline like this, you're supposed to get the professional pushback. And what's the professional pushback? Where you actually push these sides back so you can get a nice little C cup right here. But I just gave him the professional bow. Now, this was likely the first black person to get styled crazy, but it is what it is.
Hairdresser was like, no, I know how to do black hair. And I was like, you sure?
Right.
He's like, yeah, no, I do black hair all the time. Okay, all right. Can you line me up? It was a disaster. No. And although it was clean. I mean, I looked clean, but it was wrong. It was definitely wrong. And to this day,
bro, what you supposed to do is like, all right, give me the clippers. I'm a fix me up. That's what you're supposed to do. Give me the clippers. I'm a fix me up.
Online, on any of my social media, people are hitting me up like, what about the hairline? I'm like, it was 31 years ago, guys.
Let it go.
Whoa, it was 31 years ago. Let it go. Ironic coming from Walter, who is still upset about not having generational wealth from doing Power Rangers. You like, wait, Henry, he wanted generational wealth from doing Power Rangers? Yeah. He wanted generational wealth from doing Power Rangers, from his first acting role. He wanted generational wealth. Let that sink in. And he's telling people to let it go. Let it go. You like, wait, he really wanted generational wealth? I'm like, dude, what is this? Is this not him saying he wanted generational wealth? Or is him saying
as a kid, man, I had all the action figures. I had the video game on Super Nintendo, Sega, and you telling me y'all wasn't getting anything from that at all?
Nothing. Not a dime. I mean, 1% of all the merchandise to each one of us. So you got, if that would have left him with 96%, but 1% of all the original actors, all the original Power Rangers, I mean, I would be a multimillionaire, easily. I mean, like 1% of $1 billion is what? It's $1 million? And over 32 years, yeah, I My family would definitely have generational wealth.
Name one actor who got generational wealth off their first acting role. First acting role. First one. Not their third, not their fifth, not their 10th. First one. What actor was on one show that they have generational wealth from their first acting role? This is entitlement. But at the same time, he is literally telling people to get over his hairline.
You know what he's doing. I'm like,
I am on the brink of losing it. Yes.
Unfortunately, again,
who the fuck in the hair department?
Yes, thank you.
Hooked up that man's lineup, because I know it wasn't him. I know it wasn't him. I know he went to work and he expected that the damn person doing his hair was going to know how. It's bad. It's fixed.
It is generationally bad. This might be the worst haircut ever.
Toward the end of the movie, but him up real bad. And I know it wasn't like he chose to go somewhere and do that to himself. No black man would do that.
This is low key true. This is low key true. And here you go, guys. It was 31 years ago. Let it go. I wish he had this same sentiment about not getting generational wealth from being on Power Rangers, but we can't have it all. Let me know what you think in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. Now let's get to the generational wealth scene. And we're going to talk about it and why he doesn't have it and why he shouldn't have it, because it was so much more stuff put into it. And he in the comment section said it was a guy who wasn't black. So there you go. You remember sorry, I'm over here shaking. You remember the guy who messed up your hairline from 31 years ago? That's how bad of a haircut it was. 31 years ago, you're like, oh yeah, it was a guy. Yeah. He wasn't black. You're like, what? He wasn't black. He no black. Okay. All right. Where we at? All right, cool. Now, since we just doing Power Rangers. All right, no, let's keep it going. Never know who's gonna pop up. And that's my my theory. You never know who's gonna pop up. All right, where we at? Let's go to the movies before we do. Let's go to Johnny Young Bosh. Okay. I gotta make sure. There we go. That's cool. Let me Johnny Young Bosh MMPR movies. All right. Now, why we have to bring this up? Because we got some Johnny Young Bosh clips to watch. All right. Lego middle. Now we don't have to watch all this because we've seen it. 26 episodes. Wait. He did 26 episodes? You shitting me. I thought he did more. You sure it wasn't like 66? How many episodes? Hold on. Episodes Walter Jones in. Should have Power Rangers. 79 to 81 episodes. So we both were wrong. That's according to AI. Season 1, 26 episode. What? Look, man. 81 episodes is what they're saying. And you got one episode in Lost Galaxy and one episode in Wild Force. So there you have it. We talking Miley. What? What are you talking about? All right. Walter Jones is on the record saying other people didn't earn to be in this movie. Let's hear what he had to say regarding the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers first movie.
Telling me before the interview that you just now seen the movie for the first time.
Yeah. I watched it probably a year ago for the first time because I didn't care to see it. I was like, that was supposed to be my movie, you know? And so I didn't really, and I was busy working at the time, so I didn't care to go check it out or, you know, it didn't matter to me at that point. But I saw it and it was entertaining. It was cool. It would have been better with us.
I don't know about if it would have been better with them. I think the movie was good, you know, on its own. And at the same time, it was profitable. And some people are even on the record saying the original was the best.
You know, it would have been better with a little hip hop keto in there, you know, a little Zach flavor. I mean, because my character was like very different from all the rest of the characters. You know, I was like charismatic. Everybody was charismatic, but I was charismatic in a different way. I implemented hip hop keto into my dance style. It wasn't all that, but it was like, you know, I had a different vibe, different energy.
Now, here's the thing, man. Dom Rock, you are spot on, man.
Stop the cap.
You said Walter is all cap. And you gonna cap yourself up in this interview. I mean, Art of Dialogue is not giving any pushback. Art of Dialogue likely is not like some huge, humongous Power Ranger fan outside of like the well-known stories regarding Power Rangers. So this gives Walter the freedom to, you know, hype himself up, cap him up. But he did say people didn't, you know, deserve it because it was a movie. Well, here is how Johnny Young Bosh actually got the role to be Adam in Power Rangers.
I was living in Texas, and I'm a martial artist, and I was training actually at my martial arts school that I was at. And my instructor, as I was training, he called me over, and he said, "Hey, come over here," and he shows me this newspaper article, and it's got these 5 Power Rangers, you know, standing in this thing, and he tells me, "Hey, they're looking for some people to be Power Rangers." And I said, "Oh, that's cool. What, for like stunt guys or something like that?" And he said, "Well, I don't know." He's like, "Why don't you go give it a shot?" I was like, "Are you serious? We're in Texas. What, are you kidding me?" Prior to that, I watched a couple episodes of Power Rangers before I even saw the newspaper article, and I was watching them doing all this martial arts stuff, you know, and cheesy acting. And I was like, dude, I can definitely do that.
So he was already sizing up the role. Sometimes the preparation is done before the interview.
And then there's like 1,000 people lined up in like a cattle call, and I'm seeing guys doing these 1,000 kicks in the air, and I'm like, oh great, I'm in for it, man. This isn't gonna work. And so I go, they call us all in, they line us up like 10 of us or whatever at a time, and then they just say, okay, you can come back, the rest of you get out of here. And I was like, whoa, all right. And I made it, and my friend made it through the first one. And then the second time through, we had to show off what we can do. I showed off my martial arts, and they said, okay, come back. I read a monologue, and then they said, okay, we want you to come back in about like an hour. And I said, all right. So I went home, and I changed into my jeans, and I'm like, okay, all I'm doing is going to read this monologue. And I come back, and then they're like, okay, we want to see you do some of that martial arts stuff again. And this was a time when tight jeans were cool. And so, and in Texas, you know, so I'm jumping around, and I swear my kicks were no higher than 2 feet off the ground. But I just kept thinking, man, look at the hot chick that's there and just smile at her, and maybe she'll be like, this guy's sweet, you know, or something, you know, which it worked, you know. And my brother calls me, and he says, hey, they want you to go to California. And I was like, shut up. What are you talking about? He's like, they want you to go to California, audition again. It's like, are you kidding me? I'm going to kill you if you're joking. And he's like, no, they want you to go out there. And I was like, okay, cool. So I flew out there, auditioned again, and then, you know, auditioned with a few other people, and then I eventually got the part.
Shout out to Brother Natural.
Henry, thank you so much.
Who said, Walter said that Thuy starred alongside Brandon Lee in The Crow. She only appeared in the sequel. He should have been fact-checked during the interview. Yeah, we're going to get to that, man. Like, and here's the thing, Brother Natural. People just don't be fact-checking. And I don't think we can expect Art of Dialogue to fact check, because our Art of Dialogue is just there to do a good interview, cover like the greatest hits, some stories that Walter has shared plenty of times across plenty of different platforms. And now he gets to share that with Art of Dialogue's audience, which is primarily Black. So this is actually going to be very good for Walter. And oftentimes, you know, if he does a video and it generates 100,000 views and I say, hey, this video is cap, and I do 1,000 views, by and large, most people are just going to believe, you know, the bigger view video. And so you can cap, especially when you start capping and no one checks you. Now, if Walter would have been in the movie, we never would have got Johnny Young Bosh. He would have never been. I think he probably would have been great at some point, but he would have never appeared in Power Rangers.
I'll tell you a story about that. Maybe some of you know. The script actually wasn't written that way. It was, you know, we all lost our powers in Power
This is the classic "I'm a frog" line.
Rangers, and so we had to find our animal spirit. And each one of us had an animal spirit, and my character had the spirit of the frog. But in the script, like, she goes through each one of us, Dulcia, and she's like, "You're the wolf." I don't know what it was, but it was like cunning or something, right? She goes through each person, and then she got in the frog. And the frog, the original script was like, "You have speed and agility," or something, right? And then I remember reading the script going, frogs aren't that fast. I used to catch them in my backyard when I was a kid. You know, that doesn't make any sense. We even shot a bunch of stuff where, like, I was, like, really fast, and, like, I was trying to catch flies with chopsticks and decided to shoot them instead. But that stuff got all cut, and they got a different Dulcia and everything. And I remember...
All right, we got to call Cap. He wasn't shooting no flies with no handgun, right? Everybody be capped out at some point.
That line just never, it didn't sit well with me, and I asked the director, I was like, hey, can I be bummed out about being the frog? Reshooting everything, can we try something like that? And he's like, you know, let's do it like the script first.
And arguably someone will consider Adam the best Black Ranger for a lot of people.
And then we'll try it with you being bummed out about being a frog. And that's how that came about, and they liked it. And they kept it. She goes through, and it was kind of funny though, because everybody got some really cool descriptions of who they were, right? And even Tommy is the Falcon, the winged lord of the sky. And I was the frog, and her response was like, yes, a frog, like the one you kissed to get a handsome prince. He kisses me, right? I even wanted to add on top of that, like, wait, what the hell kind of power is that? What does that mean? So when I'm fighting, I'm hoping that they're gonna kiss me? So anyways, the second movie, if you've seen the second movie, we turbo, like, everybody...
Yeah, I think everyone's seen the second movie, right? I imagine this audience.
Gets these cool cars, right? You know, like Tommy gets this race car, the little kid...
Not the best Black Ranger is Tommy and Dino Thunder, huh?
Who's new, gets this monster truck. Everybody gets really awesome vehicles except me. I get a green minivan. And I thought, you know, wow, what a great opportunity to bring in that same kind of thing I did in the first movie into this one. So I went up to the producer, and I was like, hey, can I be bummed out about getting this? You know, I was a frog, and now I got a minivan. I could be like, I don't even have a family. You know, I could like a plane or something, you know? And he's like, Johnny, you are not funny. And I was like, okay. Sorry. So yeah.
So the minivan and the hair, all turbo.
I know. Bad hair and a minivan. They really stuck it to me in that.
So you have to think, you know, you have to thank Walter for getting greedy, for asking for a percentage of the toy sales, which, to be fair, right? To be fair, he never explicitly says when the contract came back, he wanted a percentage of the toy sales. He alludes to it, but he never explicitly says we wanted a percentage of the toy sales and X amount of dollars in it for it to be union. It's never really like fleshed out, which I really wish it was, but we got to get to that episode. But, you know, here is Johnny, man. Just if it wasn't for Walter's greed, we would never have Johnny Young Bosh and Power Rangers. So for that, we have to thank Walter for being greedy, for allowing us to see Johnny Young Bosh. And, you know, this is no shade to them. I'm pretty sure they're good friends. Despite whatever Walter said about people not earning it, I don't think Johnny's going to take offense to that or, you know, but anyway. Let me know what you think in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. Just got here. Johnny Young Bosh did stand up. I don't know. Did he? Hell if I know. Hell if I know. Let's keep chugging along. Chug along. All right, if we could be out of here in 40 minutes, I'd be so happy. We only got yeah, we're gonna be out here in 40. I'm probably gonna stream Friday. Don't hold me to it. Probably stream Friday. Don't hold me to it. Probably stream Saturday. Saturday, Valentine's Day. I know me and my daughter are probably gonna go do something fun. You know, like when you're a father, you be like, what do they got going on for Valentine's Day for kids and shit? You like, we gotta figure out something. What are we gonna do right here? Walter talks Thuy and JDF. I want to change my layout. That's the goal. I'm gonna change this layout, and like I think it's cool now. I mean, I copied it from my man Anton Daniels, but I want to change it. I want to level it up. No cheek clapping on V-Day. No, I got my daughter, dog. No cheek clapping on V-Day. Got her Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What you gonna do? What a play I got on do? We'll probably. It's like a couple places that do stuff. But anywho, let's get it. Damn, dog. I mean, I'm not hurting for no cheeks. I'll be all right. Walter Jones is talking past Rangers, Jason David Frank, and Thuy.
After the Crow, I gone to the after party, but one night after that, I think I was hanging out in Hollywood. She's living down off of Laurel Canyon at the bottom. And I called her up. I was like, yo, what are you doing? I just went by and hung out with her. We were in the kitchen talking and just was congratulating her on all her success. And we were talking about, you know, what it was like to get through what we've gone through. Because nobody knows what it was like to leave that show.
This is true. And he also talked Jason David Frank.
He had a bout with mental health, and he passed away a couple of years ago from suicide. Yeah.
I hate when they say that word. YouTube be acting funny about it. So let's get into the full videos, if you will, compliments via the art of dialogue. And let's hear them out. So first we're going to talk about Thuy Trang, and then it'll be Jason David Frank. Fair use.
The original Yellow Ranger. Is it true that she was Latino?
Yeah. Her name was Audrey Dubois. And she was really good. She was kind of a tomboy, a badass martial artist. And so the energy in our cast was a little different because she was not one to back down. You know, she was like, all hands on deck, let's go, ready to fight, right? So that gave us a certain energy. And when they let her go because she asked for more money, they hired Thuy Trang. And that's when, you know, I was the Black Ranger and she was the Yellow Ranger and she was an Asian girl. And that's when it got a little odd. It was like, oh, that's weird, but it was coincidental. But Thuy gave our cast this flavor of Zen that we didn't have. Actually, I think the show did as well as it did because she added a thing that we didn't have. Like she added the Zen, the calm, you know, to it. It's like, so we weren't bullies. We weren't going around just beating up putties and just like, it wasn't like we love to fight.
I guess. Now here is Audrey Dubois. Let me show you right here. There she go. Original Yellow Ranger. And she did plenty of interviews and she too regrets walking away. And if she got fired for asking for more money, what do you think will happen if someone was like, hey, I want to have it to be a SAG production as well as a percentage of the toy sales. So you have that. Let's continue.
It's like we didn't want to fight, but if we had to handle our business, we did. You know what I'm saying? And even with the bullies on the show, Bulk and Skull, sometimes they would go at the girls, you know, trying to like be bullies towards them. And my character would always step up like, you ain't mess with the girls. But the girls would be like, don't worry, we got this. You know, with a smile on their face, like, we got this, we can handle it. Which is inspiring to young girls, like, I can handle myself too. I don't need somebody else. When if I know martial arts, I am self-aware and I am self-protected, which is a beautiful thing.
How do you pronounce the name of the Yellow Ranger that replaced her?
Trang.
Trang. In essence, I think Johnny Young Bosh replaced Thuy's character and Karen Ashley replaced Zach's. You can say that. Black for black, Asian for Asian.
She passed away, right?
She was in a car accident. She after we left the show, after they hired 3 new actors, she went on to pursue her career. She started working in movies. She was in the movie The Crow with Brandon Lee, and she was one of the bad guys in the movie. Did a great job. Her career was starting to blossom, and then she was in a car accident with 2 friends, and she died. And one of her friends that was in the car actually went through the windshield and is paralyzed from the waist down. And the driver, he had his only one who had a seatbelt on. He survived. He's came out unscathed pretty much. Yeah. We finally paid tribute to her death.
Now, here is some images, I guess, of the car accident. Is actually horrendous, horrific, if you will. There you go, right there, flipped over. There go the friend who's paralyzed. You hate to see it. Hate to see it. I think this made it into something, right? I forget what it made it into. But yeah. Crazy accident. There you have it. Wear your seatbelt, if you will.
And sorry, excuse me. In a movie we just did on Netflix called Power Rangers Once and Always. And so the idea of the script is that she passes away and she's killed by one of the by Rita Repulsa, Robo Rita. And so we are avenging her death. But
I mean, while we were reliving this, I mean, he was asked the question, and I can't just play it through. I gotta add my commentary, bust it down, transform it, all that good stuff.
It's the first time that we've made mention that she had passed away or that we paid tribute to her in over, I don't know, it's like over 15 years or more. But I think because you guys were kids then, and to talk about her passing.
Yo, how old is the Art of Dialogue? Is he our age? Is he like 40? Because remember, Walter like pushing 60. He like my mama age, in all honesty.
Might have been a lot, for you guys. Because here we are, superheroes. She passed away. And although she wasn't on the show anymore, she was beloved, So maybe that's why it took so long to pay a tribute to her. But I'm happy that we finally did.
She was cool people?
The coolest. She was real cool. She was like a really sweet girl. Funny, talented, sweet, kind. Like, she was the kind of girl that if a kid came around, the kid instantly loved her. So, and like she had that energy.
Yo, 31 years old. Wow. 31 years old. Good for him.
Bro. She was super sweet and a very loving person.
When was the last time you spoke to her?
Wow. She had a party after The Crow, and I gone to the after party, but one night after that, I think I was hanging out in Hollywood. She was living down off of Laurel Canyon at the bottom, and I called her up. I was like, "Yo, what are you doing?" I just went by and hung out with her. We were in the kitchen talking, and just was congratulating her on all her success. And we were talking about what it was like to get through what we've gone through, because nobody knows what it was like to leave that show.
I imagine it was like depressing, right? Were you like, I'm about to leave the show because I'm not getting paid? You leave the show and then boom. You like nothing. You got nothing. Crazy.
the heartbreak of that, and to wonder about what the rest of our career is going to be like, because were we one-hit wonders? Was that what it was going to be, or were we going to be able to aspire and go on to do more things? And I was working. I had a show on Nickelodeon. I went on to do a number of other, guest stars on a bunch of different shows: Family Matters, Sabrina Teenage Witch, CSI, The Shield, all kinds of stuff. But she had broken 2 major movies, so I was really proud of her. I was really proud that she had made that mark and that she was winning with that. I think her career would have blossomed more after that because there was nobody like her.
I mean, she had I don't know if she had like a huge role, but she had a role in The Crow. It was a big movie, big $1 million budget movie. And I think she probably had the most, if you will, talent out of all the 3 people who left, as proven to get bigger work. Walter did get a show, Space Cases, but he got greedy on Space Cases and torpedoed the show after season 2 when he left. And if you really find the female lead, she may tell you that story.
Yeah, I know that had to be depressing and not knowing what to do next after the show.
Yeah, it was definitely depressing, but we had the wherewithal to keep going, just push forward. I for one, was okay. I mean, I was upset, but my thinking was, well, look, I'm on the #1 kid show. I'm on the #1 hit kid show in the world. I've already done that. So now what am I going to do?
It can only go up from there, huh? Hey, sometimes, man, that stuff go to your head, man. You gotta stay humble. Shout out to my man, stay humble. He probably asleep right now. But you gotta stay humble with it. You gotta, be on an even keel. Don't let, I'm on the #1 show go to my head. So what, you think you can go from the #1 show to a better show to a big budget movie when at the most, the action is being done by old Japanese film and you just doing some cheesy acting in ADR?
What comes next? Now I want to be on a primetime series hit show. I can go from this and move on to the next thing. So I ended up having another hit show on Nickelodeon with my show Space Cases. It was the #2 show on Nickelodeon behind Kenan and Kel, and that was cool. But I wanted that primetime series,
He wanted that money.
Aaron wanted more. Greed.
I want that primetime series. No, you wanted more money, dog. Just keep it a buck. It's like, I wanted more money, man. I wanted to show them I can get paid out here in these streets.
And so I got the opportunity to do that with a show called Malibu Shores with Aaron Spelling. And unfortunately, we had a bad time slot. So the show only ran for 1 season, but it had a bunch of stars in it, like Felicity. Not Felicity. It had Kerry Russell, Tony Luca, Essence Atkins, Charisma Carpenter, myself, Jacob Vargas, a bunch of actors that went on to do great things. And, it was with Randy Spelling and a bunch of other people. So I did get my series. Unfortunately, it didn't hit.
Now, here's the thing with Malibu Shores. I don't even see this ninja in any of the goddamn promo for it. You like, no way. No way. I'm like, Malibu Shores? Oh, yeah, I got to watch Cross. All right, here's Malibu Shores, guys. God, they about to advertise me. The hell? Cross, get out of here. Oh, my goodness. Look, they just won't, you can't even escape the Cross advertisements. Like, bro, we get it. The show is out. We get it. Oh my God, I can't even show y'all. I can't even, like, Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Walter, he was in 10 episodes. Everyone was in 10 episodes. Damn, dog. But the thing is, when it comes to like the images, I don't see him in anything. Hold on, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry. I don't see him in any of the... Where's he at? God, sponsored. Where's he at? He's on it, but it's not a prominent role. She's just aging like fine wine right there. Where he at? I'm just saying, man, like, bro, where you at, dog? Where you at? We missing something? Where you at?
Didn't stay.
All right, the show got canceled that he was on. It doesn't look like he had a prominent role. But also remember, Thuy was bussing tables for Jason. Like, damn, you want some water with that? Oh, yeah.
And missing with the cast head, and it just was hard to, I don't know. So what I like is the first season of Power Rangers because, they're all my friends and working with Thuy. The funny thing, not a funny thing about Thuy, the hard thing about her was, and I don't say this because she passed away and stuff, and I didn't see it on the other panel, is when she left the show, the weirdest thing I've ever encountered was going to a sushi bar in Beverly Hills with my agent. And we were trying to celebrate this new show that I was trying to do. And the person came up and asked me if I wanted something to drink, and it was Thuy. She worked at that restaurant, Ron. So it was hard for me to ask for anything because she used to be my, teammate, and now she's serving me sushi at a sushi restaurant. That was hard, so I told her, no, I don't want nothing, it's cool, sit down, and we talked a little bit and stuff like that. But like I said, it happens. Either you're an actor or you're working in a restaurant to try to make the bills because LA is really expensive to live, I know that's not your question, but I have the mic all to myself.
Damn, son. Hey, life come at you fast, dog. You like, oh, what's going on? Oh, are you acting? She like,
nope.
No. I'm busting tables. And speaking of Jason David Frank, let's get to Walter talking about Jason David Frank's passing. All right, fair use. Let's keep it going. We're going to speed it up and because he be talking slow. Let's go.
You brought him up earlier, and I wanted to ask you about him. Jason, he played, Green and White Ranger. You know what happened to him?
Jason David Frank. Yeah, he had a bout with mental health, and he passed away a couple of years ago from suicide. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Yeah, but there was a lot that went into it. He was mental health is real, and people can go through depression. We had gone through COVID. He was dealing with a lot of things. So, personal life stuff. It's unfortunate, but.
All right, let's see.
Henry, thank you so much.
Brother Natural for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. Says slightly off topic. RIP to James Vanderbeek. Wished we had seen more of him in more Power Rangers projects. Yeah, man, we covered his death early on in the segment. Very unfortunate, man. Cancer is a killer. And he was fighting it. I mean, but you can only fight it so much, if it don't go into remission, it's pretty much a death sentence. So, from what I've heard, he went out peacefully at his home with his family nearby.
That's really sad.
Terrible, man. And I used to always come across him on social media, and he always came across like he was in good spirits. So, yeah, it's crazy, man. You never know what people are really going through. You see them on social media, and they look happy, and
Of course. I mean, I think people go on social media and they put out the best image of themselves that they want people to see, but that doesn't let you in on anything else that's going on in their life. I'm not going to just necessarily involve you in all the garbage that might be in my life or my depression or anything or like my hardships. It's not generally people are private about that kind of thing.
For PayPal, and you don't want it. You want
that's what it is. I mean, I think social media is constructed that way. Most people are pretending to be something that they're not.
This is true, man. A broken clock can be right 2 times a day. People are frauds out here, pretending to be something they're not. And you're going to get, I don't think Art of Dialogue knows about the dynamic, the ups and downs, the recorded conversation where Jason counted out $1,500 to give to Walter, to give to Zach, which I'm on the record saying plenty of times. I think Zach kept some of that money. Got no proof, but that's my personal opinion. And, they were going to come to blows. And we got the famous, are you challenging my manhood line.
Challenging my manhood?
When he was talking to Jason, he was like, no, man, no.
And that might be happy.
But I'm sure you used to see the same thing, right? Him being on social media, IG, and, he looked like he was in good spirits. And
wait, I missed your message?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. I mean, he was a very positive person. He gave positive messages. He was like, he let people know, but he.
Thank you, Nick. What does he say? Power Rangers Time Force dedicated an episode after her death. 4 months, man.
Henry, thank you so much.
I promise. Next stream, we will have alerts on the Clips channel. So no super chat, no membership gets missed. But you know, who's gonna fact check them though, right? Nick, who's gonna fact check and be like, wait, I thought they did that episode on Time Force. And then you go into that episode wasn't long enough. It wasn't a dedicated episode. What up, Geek Tip? You know, stuff like that. But thank you. 4 months. Appreciate you, dog.
Issues. He had some issues, bro. He was bipolar. He was like, you know, he had depression. He talked about it. And like we talked about it. Like we were friends. And we would go up and down in our friendship. Like, you know, he would call me up and he would ask me about things, and I would give him my honest opinion because I'm not a yes man. I'm a real person. So I'm gonna tell you the real. If you ask me something, I'm gonna be like, all right, this is what I think. Period. So he was able to take that from me most of the time, but sometimes he couldn't. You know, if I called him on something and I thought he did wrong, and I'm like, hey, bro, why would you do that? Then he would get offended and be like, don't talk to me no more.
I can actually believe that only because I heard the recording. But at the same time, Walter was like, yo, man, I've been calling you. And, you know, he accused him of blocking him in Detroit and all this other goofy stuff. But that was like way, way back in the day. And, you know, we have that video. Where is it at? I had it up. I had it up. Here you go right here, man. I mean, some people remember this. Some people remember it. Some people don't. Some people hate it. Yada, 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 yada. Where is it at? I know I put the edited. Here we go. Vouch for me.
Calling on the radio at Salt Lake City, saying that I left the show, saying that, you know, Jason took an airplane. It's like, come on, man. And Francis can vouch for me, dude.
Just do you. I got no. Oh! Look, it was a lot, man. It was a good. This is a good video. Oh shit! Remember when he came on the show? I think he came on the show. On this right here. Remember when he came on? When Brett got him to come on the show, he was like, "Hey man, don't believe it come to horse's mouth." I thought we was about to get an exclusive interview.
But everybody, listen. I just want to say this. I kind of was made aware of the conversation that was being had, and you can't believe everything you hear. Get it straight from the horse's mouth. Don't get it from other people.
Well, look, we wanted the interview. It's like, He was like, no. Nope. All right. Now, I was editing the hell out of this video. Because I believe this is the transcripts. But like, dude, this is a good video. Here goes some of the conversation. You just hear like Jason's part. Because he was collecting money because wasn't Zach, your boy, his agent, Zach Taylor McGinnis, was bad mouthing Jason and accused Jason of blocking Walter, which ended up costing Zach some money. So he paid the money to Walter. And I was like, dog, there's no way Walter is collecting $1,500 and giving it all to his quote unquote agent. I just don't believe that to be true.
Why would I want to pay him privately for him to say he never paid? I just need witnesses. So that's it, dude. But I offered a PayPal and you don't want it. You want cash. So I'm giving cash and you're the only two that knows I paid him. So let's just stop.
I'm not asking for peace. Okay. I'm asking. Like it was like whatchamacallit, where I just played Jason's voice. I didn't play Walter's, but we had the transcripts.
I'm not asking for peace. I'm just asking for stop shit talking, dude. Because and everybody from Wizard World and my attorney has like 6 statements from other top promoters saying he's a dirtbag, he's this. Like, stop. That's the reason why I'm always like, I don't want to work. So if maybe he's cool, then maybe one day we can all stop talking shit. And this is all like you're saying. I was like, I like you. So let's see. Let's put it to a challenge. The next time he's at a table, I'll fucking page him, man. He's all good. I talked to him. Let's see. I bet you it won't stop.
Why are you here? Because I mean, this was like a ongoing thing, right? You know, and this was like Walter accusing him of like blocking. It was a big ordeal. I'm just giving y'all like some of the highlights.
To me, dude. It's just, it's not like I want to make peace. I just want to stop, dude. And if this is what it is, cool. Let me feel comfortable when I got to go in the green room without him talking shit to other people and all my friends and other actors and Gary, my agent, and it has nothing to do, you're right. But when I get you on a show, I start thinking, well, I got to work with them. It's a green room. I think he's going to talk shit to everybody. I can't handle it, dude. It ain't about the money.
And then he like this, like this was a crazy video. Because you had the audio right here. And this is like Jason actually counting out money to give to Walter, to give to Zach, if you believe that.
4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 1, 2, 3.
I mean, you get that, right? And I think the last part was where you whereas the you challenging my manhood comes into play.
If nothing happened, they would maybe do a one-time thing.
Oh, this was when Walter was like, yo, I can't get into WizardCon and stuff. He was like, dude, stop charging your goofy guarantees. You know, stop trying to bring Zach Taylor McGinnis there. Just pay your way and get in. Because if you charge a guarantee and they have to pay you because you didn't make your guarantee, they're not going to book you again.
They would not. Dude, I just now got first class. I paid my own way bed for 5 shows. I'll do the costume contest, no extra money. That's all I did, and I got my name in. But what I'm saying is, they're a hard con, and Zach told you this to get in. So it's not like I'm blocking anybody. It's like, hey,
I go do that. He's like, I'm not blocking. You got to put in the work, man. I think y'all get it. Let's get back to the interview right here. I mean, you see it. Y'all get to see it for yourselves, man.
And I'm like, bro, I've known you for 30 years. I'm not gonna not talk to you. Shut up. We're men. We'll talk. We'll have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? But but we had our ups and downs. But our ups were better than our downs, obviously. But I was able to work with him and his daughter and do stuff like Dial Talk, and he was doing poetry to talk about some of his mental health issues. And I inspired him to do that. You know, he would talk to me, and I was like, yeah, I think you should share that with your fans, because there's a lot of our fans that have some issues, that are on the spectrum or whatever, that deal with depression and deal with a number of things.
And shout out to my man Emperor for 17 months. 17 months in the game. Salute to you, man. Henry, everyone is faker and scammers and doxers. Shit. I don't have my clip ready where it's like, oh, I got doxed and I'm probably gonna get swatted. Because that's gonna be a clip every time someone talk about getting doxed. And Walter says, no, yes, man, he is. Look, man, I don't know the relationship between Walter and Jason. I wasn't there, but was Walter invited to the funeral? Were they close? Were they close towards the end? Did they drift apart? Were they just cordial at conventions? You have to think about that. But is Jason like, yeah, let me ask Walter, the guy who accused me of blocking him, for advice? Maybe. I have no idea. But this audio is so damning for Walter. Mini D energy for the Manuel over there. The crazy thing is, like, dude, I was messaging you ain't call me back, and it's a different time now. Now that Jason's gone, look, Walter can shine now. He's no longer in his shadow. All the Rangers are out of Jason David Frank's shadow. So with him being gone, everyone like, we could charge more money now, because before they couldn't charge more than Jason. How you going to charge more for a picture and selfie than the most popular man in Power Rangers history? You couldn't. You would look foolish. But now that Jason's gone, the floodgates are open and prices are up. You paying what, $80 for a selfie, $80 for an autograph now? What is it, $150 for the combo? Like, what? I don't know if these are the real prices, but I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they are.
And so I figured, if you tell them that you have some of these same issues, that's empowering. And like they show them what you can do. And then, that'll empower them to be even stronger and better. So I love that he did that. Like he did poetry. In fact, if you look on YouTube, he did this one piece. I can't remember the name of it, but it's a piece where he is in a room with like 8 other versions of himself. And it's like an AA meeting. And in the poem, he's talking about, thanks, guys for being here. I've been dealing with this. I'm going with that. But he's calling out each one of them, and each one of them is a different personality, and each one of them is him. He's like, Mr. Depression, I deal with you like this, and and I'm grateful that I got past this. Bipolar, I've dealt with this, and and so forth and so on. And at one point, there's an empty seat, and the seat is suicide. And he's like, I'm glad you're not here today. So
here we go right here, guys. We obviously not about to play the whole thing. We didn't play this thing a gazillion times. But
hello, everyone. You should know me, because I certainly know you. It's time to have a heart-to-heart. Ain't gonna be easy. So let's continue. Let's start with you. Been at my side this whole time, stuck on my hip like glue.
All right, y'all get it. We don't need to go through it all, man. Good stuff. Go check it out if you have time.
It wasn't unheard of that he had thoughts about it, and he shared it with the fans. It's on YouTube. You can go look at it. It's just nobody expected it to ever really happen,
Terrible, man. R.I.P. to him, man. R.I.P.
Rip.
The Gold Ranger. Why nobody never talk about him?
I don't know who the Gold Ranger is. Oh.
Now, I wonder, here's the thing, right? I wonder, did Art of Dialogue intentionally not bring up Austin St. John getting arrested?
We talk about Austin St. John when he came back for Turbo. Okay. So this is the thing. Austin and I used to be roommates. After I left the show, I went on to work, Nickelodeon, Disney, like different shows. Austin went back to Power Rangers, and I didn't even know. So I guess when he went back as the Gold Ranger. He was like the 6th Ranger. He went back as the Gold Ranger, and he did a film, and he also did a series. But I can't tell you anything about it.
Why you say you guess he did a film? Weren't you at the premiere? Wasn't Walter at the premiere of the goddamn movie he was in? Wasn't he at the premiere? I was like, wait, wasn't you at the premiere? He was there, wasn't he? Gosh, movie. Like, people be capped out. Wasn't he there? Wait, ain't this you? Oh, wait, this was the 2017 one. All right. I'll give him a reprieve. 2017. It was at the 2017 one. All right.
Because I didn't watch it. I just know what I've heard from him. But apparently he was a cool character. He had all these powers. He and Tommy butted heads, but eventually they were working together. He got to come in as a bad guy at that point, which is always fun. I mean, when you get to be a bad guy, the bad guys are fun roles to play. See, but he didn't care about the show not being union at that point because he wasn't really pursuing an acting career. I joined the union immediately after I left the show. So I became Screen Actors Guild. I was in the union. I was working with professional actors. He didn't. He actually went on to become a paramedic. So acting was not necessarily what he wanted to do, and he didn't pursue getting into the union.
What are you talking about? He's giving acting advice on fan work. He not like one of these top actors?
Had he been in the union, he couldn't go back because it was still a non-union show.
For the people that don't know, what's the union?
So Screen Actors Guild is a union for actors.
All right, we don't need
it has a screen as an actor. I think the ratio is only, I forget the exact numbers, but I think it's like only 93% of all actors make a living. Or it might be 75% of all actors make a living. And then there's like 98% of those that are, A-listers, that are like the bigwigs, like the Tom Cruises, big stars, Al Pacino, the Denzel Washingtons. There's only few of those, but that make a living.
All right, let's help them out. Let's help them out. All right. How many people make a living? This is going to blow your mind. Only about 2% of actors are able to make a consistent living from acting, with roughly 90% of professional actors unemployed at any given time. The industry is highly competitive. Oh, gosh. Low success rate. 2% of actors, including those in unions like SAG, manage to make a full-time living solely from the profession. Damn, dog. You got a 98% failure rate. 98%. Let that set in. I'm just saying. So all y'all think y'all want to be an actor? Y'all think y'all got what it takes? Maybe.
It's maybe 75%. The rest of those actors have other jobs. They're just acting because it's a passion. They want to do it. They're looking for an opportunity. They might be in a big movie, but they might not ever work again. How many actors have you seen on TV shows? Let's say, what was a big show? Let's say, my brain is flaking. What was Will Smith's show? Fresh Prince. Let's say Fresh Prince, right? So a lot of actors on that show, a lot of great actors show that ran forever. Now they made so much money because I think Will was making $1 million an episode, right? So
$1
they made so
million
much
an
money.
episode. We got to fact check them.
Maybe. I don't know. But a lot of those actors still want to work, and it's hard to get a job. Even those actors, even for actors that have hit hard, you might not see them again on another television series. You might see them here and there in a movie, or maybe a guest star, but it's difficult to be an actor and make a continuous living. So I'm really grateful I got 32 years.
Hey, we are just we are catching this ninja, man. We are catching this ninja. According to Google, make of it what you want. Will Smith was paid approximately $2.8 million for the first 3 seasons of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. However, due to severe financial issues, including significant tax debt to the IRS from his earlier rap career, he saw very little of his income during the initial years of the show. Goddamn, dog. $2.8 million for the first 3 seasons. All right, $1 million per episode. Debunked, man. Like he wants to say so bad how they got underpaid and all this other stuff, but you know,
in the industry. But I didn't make a killing, you know what I'm saying? Like I worked a lot and I did a lot of guest stars, and guest stars pay decent, but I haven't had another big break, like another big movie. I haven't had like a $1 million payday on a movie or anything like that. I haven't had that opportunity yet. If I got a Marvel
yet, I think that ship has sailed.
Movie or something like that, that would
Marvel.
That would be the only thing I think that could compare to Power Rangers as far as level. I mean, because Marvel's such a big thing. If I got on Star Wars, something like that,
Star Wars,
something like that, you know, one of those things would be a next big thing. But I've worked a lot, but
I mean, it would be nice to see it happen, but I'm not sure that's in the cards. I'm not sure that's in the cards. You got to think, right? If you are so good, right? Why has no one else put you in any of these? Why haven't you never been a lead in a role, in any role?
Grateful for all the work I've done, but
always an extra.
I haven't had
always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
Another big hit, not like Power Rangers. I did The Shield, which won a Golden Globe and an Emmy, and that was a great show.
How many episodes you think he was in the Shield for, man? Like, we got to fact check this guy, man. I'm just saying. All right, bro. Don't tell me you was in the Shield for like a couple episodes, dog. Walter Jones Shield. How many episodes? I know, right? People are like, yo, you a hater. I'm just like, dude, I just want to know. I want to know. I want to know how many episodes. 4 episodes, dog. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. I'm just saying, come on, dog. 4 episodes, man. Walter Jones appeared in 4 episodes of The Shield, man. Bro, we gotta pack it up, dog. Gotta pack it up, man. Gotta let it go. You gotta do what Elsa say. Let it go. Let it go. Like, bro. Shout out to Obituary. Haven't seen the full interview with AOD yet. Think the Six Flag incidents was brought up? Really? Really? Oh, man. That would be great if the Six Flags episode was brought up. I mean, it's been a great interview so far. I give AOD its credit. It's been a great interview. I mean, but mostly because Walter giving it up, man. This is the biggest platform he's probably been on. You know, and shout out to Rep Morgan 408 says Walter probably Walter probably voted for Kamala.
That's a truthful statement.
You know he did. But seriously, Power Rangers would have need a stronger brand if they didn't change our Rangers so much. Yeah, I get what you're saying, man. If they would have kept a little bit of consistency, you'd have had brand recognition. You had the same 5 or 6 just moving up and ascending, and then you wouldn't have to change. But then they would have serious leverage. Serious leverage. And someone talked about his rapping career. Dog. Y'all are wild. But thank you, Rap Morgan. Thank you, man. Someone said dropping rap singles at 59 and hoping for MCU Star Wars casting. This dude North Star for delusional like Rican Ranger Young Crash Out. God damn, dog. Damn, dog.
Let him cook.
Just cook them like that. 15 months, man. Appreciate you in the game. 15 months, man. Appreciate you in the game, dog. God damn. Why y'all won't let him live? I need that damn, son. Oh, shit, man. Oh, man. Look, man.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh, shit. Hey, man, appreciate you. 15 months in the game, man. Let's let Walter continue. We leaving that up, though.
I was actually working on The Shield and a sitcom at the same time, which was very exciting because I was doing comedy and drama.
Bro, he remind me of my uncle, man. My uncle stayed capped the hell out. That's why I had to stop dealing with him, man. He's like a professional bullshitter. I was just like, dude, can we just give me straight answers and shit? And the crazy thing, he probably watching, or at least is my grandmother going to tell him, he was talking about you on the show last night.
Which was very cool. But, you know, still, ebbs and tides, bro. He got ups and downs.
Do you tell me the story where you filled up a stadium that Michael Jackson used to perform in?
Oh, yeah. Well, apparently we were told, hey, listen, we're going to do a live show for the affiliates for like, you know, the studio. They want to bring out some executives and they want to
see, like, man, like Art of Dialogue had him on the hot seat, right? And at this point, if Art of Dialogue would have saw if he would have saw my content, he would have saw the Hollywood Demons Power Ranger episode, man, I would have been throwing some haymakers at him. Like, yeah, you know, I read somewhere you sued Six Flags. What was that about?
See you guys do what you do live. All right, we're gonna do a live show, and we're gonna do it.
Hey, I heard that Thuy had a bad moment at the award show or for the executives, and you asked for a percentage of the toy sales. How much percentage of the toy sales did you want?
Universal Studios, and I used to work at the Wild West Stunt Show, and we were gonna do it at the Wild West Stunt Show Theater, which probably holds like 2,000 people. And I knew it well because I did the show there regularly, and I was like, oh, that's cool. We're gonna do this thing. And then they came back and said, listen, the show's gotten so popular, everybody wants to come and see it. We're gonna do it at the Universal Amphitheater. Now that's where Michael Jackson would perform, somewhere like that, and it seats, you know, a lot more people. I think, I don't know how many, maybe 12,000 people a show, or 10,000 people a show, and we were like, wow, all right, that's incredible. So turns out they sold it like 6 times. So we did like 6 shows in the course of a day. 30,000 people showed up to Universal Studios. Show sold out every time. And we shut down traffic from Universal Studios to downtown. It was a freeway. It was like,
Yeah, I mean, Power Rangers was really popular, but you know, at the same time, how many people were coming there for Walter Jones versus the Black Ranger? Like Spider-Man is popular, and you can say it's Tom Holland, but Spider-Man movies are generally going to do good because of the IP, not necessarily who is playing Spider-Man.
A parking lot, people couldn't go anywhere. Everybody's trying to come out and see the Power Rangers. So that was how popular the show was at that point. And to think about it now, can you imagine how much money they made on that show?
Bro. Everything goes back to money with this guy, man. Bro. Money is on his mind at everything. I wonder, did Art of Dialogue have to pay him for this interview? Probably not, because his platform is so massive. Like, dude, we're gonna get about easily over 1 million views clipping this whatchamacallit. Yeah, Spider-Man always makes money.
On that live show? I mean, those tickets had to be like $60, right? Or $40 a ticket. We didn't get no money off that. We didn't see nothing. Again. Right. It's just, it was jacked up.
Like, think about all the money that the Art of Dialogue is generating from this interview. Do you think Walter's like, well, I need to make some money off that? Probably not. All right, now we got a couple other clips. These are kind of like leftovers, and some of these I actually covered before. But before we get to them, this is Walter Jones on feeling. Oh, we haven't got to the clip yet. All right. Walter Jones on feeling insulted and refusing to film. Let's get to this clip.
You being the only black guy on the show, did you deal with racism?
I didn't necessarily deal with any racism, but I did deal with some stupidity.
Now, remember, I covered this already on the main channel because he told this story on an older interview where they brought out, like, I believe, watermelon and fried chicken for their cultural day. And sometimes you have these insensitive people when you like the only black guy. And I've been in plenty of situations where I'm like the only black guy in the room, in a meeting. And yeah, stuff just go left. And you as the black guy seeing it, you just be like, you just shake your head.
There was an episode where we were having a culture fair. And I remember I was curious. I wonder what they're going to put out for my culture, like as a black person, what they're going to put out for me in the culture fair. And I went out to the set and they had bananas. And I was like,
oh God,
what? I mean, of all the things that you could think about of black culture, bananas is going to represent me. I was like, y'all got to get something else. So I wouldn't go on set until they went and got me something else. I was like, you could have got black eyed peas. You could have got, chicken. You could have got anything. But
he would have took the chicken. Yeah, I saw the DM, dog. I saw him getting beat up at whatchamacallit.
Bananas, like, what is that? Now, obviously, they were limited in the budget, and because although it was $1 billion show, they didn't give them a lot of money. So I think they were just trying to go cheap. But I was insulted, and I didn't go out until they got me something different. So that was one thing, but that was about it, bro. I mean, like, nobody ever called me out my name. I was never disrespected. I never had any.
No one ever called him a ninja.
Prejudice issues, just maybe some stupidity every now and then.
I mean, that's actually good. That'll probably be your ideal experience, right? Yeah. People say some dumb stuff, nothing crazy. No one's calling me ninja with the hard ER.
But them giving you bananas is wild, man.
Yeah, but you know what? I mean, I found it insulting, but if you're not part of black culture and you don't know anything about it, then maybe if simple-mindedly you go, oh, well, think Caribbean. You think like the islands.
Like, dog, I killed you not. I'm pretty sure it's a banana on my my shelf in the kitchen.
How about that? Like, if they put out coconuts, I'd have been happier, but not bananas. It's like if they put out like something different, like Caribbean, that would have been, that would have been better, but not bananas, bro. I was like, no, we're not doing that.
You being in Hollywood at that time in the 90s, how was that like? You being on one of the biggest shows?
It's funny because, I mean, it was a wild time. It was a great time. Like, hip hop was prevalent. I did an appearance at some event, and I was there with Ice Cube, Tupac, and Snoop. And I was like, yo, I was so surprised they were there at this event with me. And I was hanging out with them, and I was like, they were leaving to go somewhere else. And I like dropped him up or whatever, and it was cool. And we were at the same gig, and it was a vibe. But I wasn't really trying to hang out because I was dating this girl who I eventually married.
Hey, who was this baby mama? Who's she at? Where's she at?
And so I was with throughout my fame, I was with the same woman. I was like, I met her, we started kicking it pretty tight. She went out on a cruise ship because she was a singer, entertainer. And during the time that she was gone away on the ship, my show had come out. So she went away and I had done a pilot. And then I told her, hey, it got picked up as a series. And then it aired. And when she came back, I was famous. So she was like, this is weird. Like, why people stop you for your autograph? And I'm like, the show's out, But I ended up staying with her for 16 years. So I stayed.
Yo, he stayed with her for 16 years. After that 16 years, he went on a monster run. Monster. Him and Steve Cardenas started double tagging or tag teaming them, right?
Out of Hollywood because I was connected with my girl, which is probably fortunate because, apparently there was a lot of seediness going on. And I wasn't part of any of that. So I kept my head clean. I was cool. I was with my girl, ended up having babies and, had a 16-year relationship with her and walked away with 2 beautiful kids. So
16 years? God damn, dog. That's something we ain't never know. 16 years? I couldn't imagine it. I could not imagine it.
It's good.
You said there was a lot of seediness going on?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, about the Diddy situation. There's like, yeah. I mean, I probably would have been invited to those parties. Yo, you want to come through? Hey,
bro, come on, man. After one season of Power Rangers, I don't know, man. Maybe, I don't know, man. I don't know.
The Black Ranger in the building, like hyped up, all the alcohol and drugs and so forth and so on. I could have probably fallen into some of that. But I kept my head clean because I was in a nice relationship. I was cared for, and I didn't want to mess up what I had.
Yeah. So you met Pop. How was that like, yo?
I mean, he knew who I was. He knew what my character was. Like, he knew I was the Black Ranger. Yeah. I mean, I did him.
Wait. Tupac knew he was the Black Ranger? No way.
I was cared for, and I didn't want to mess up what I had.
Yeah. So you met Pop. How was that like, yo?
I mean, he knew who I was. He knew what my character was. Like, he knew I was the Black Ranger. Yeah. I mean, I did him, Chris Tucker. I went to Michael Jackson's ranch, but he wasn't there. I didn't get to meet him. I swear, I just knew I was going to dance with
What?
Bro. Michael Jackson one day, and it never happened. I swear I was going to dance with Janet Jackson one day. Never happened. But, I met a lot of people, and I always got love. People knew who I was, and I did golf tournaments and, celebrity basketball. I was with the Hollywood Knights. I was on celebrity basketball games, so I met a lot of celebrities. But I didn't really hang out with nobody because I was...
Bro went to the ranch. Hey, I knew I was just about to say, did he go to the island?
Busy kicking it with my girl.
I mean, there... Is there any more? Oh, the hand thing. Someone said he changed the story of how he lost his hand, lost his finger. I mean, he was playing with a firearm. If I'm not mistaken, he was playing with a firearm and it went off and so did his finger. I mean, so far it's a great interview.
Gotta ask you, and I'm sure the people will want to know respectfully, your finger, you losing your finger. Can you give me the backstory behind that?
No, sure. Well, when I was a kid, my mom and dad they had a tumultuous relationship. My dad was abusive to my mom.
Damn, dog.
So there was a gun in my household. Detroit is Detroit, and so guns are readily available. There was a gun in the household. I found the gun. Actually, my little sister found the gun. We thought it was a toy. It was a Derringer. So, it was a little small gun with a pearly white handle. The weekend before, because we go to church.
Bro, not the little 2-shooter, the little boom boom. Little 22 long rifle in that joint.
Church every Sunday at my grandma's house, and the whole family would go over there and we have dinner. So the weekend before, my cousin was there, and he had one of those Western cap guns, like with the little red roll. You pull back the hammer, you let it go, and it goes pop. It's like a little snap. So when we found that gun, we thought it was one of those little country Western cap guns. But turns out it was a real Derringer.
Wow. I mean, we heard this story before, right?
I mean, it was small, it was much heavier, but it had a pearly handle, just like the ones we'd seen the weekend before. So we thought maybe they got us a gun, like a cap gun. So my sister had actually found the gun, and she was younger than me. And she was, look, I found a gun. I was like, let me see it. She's like, no, I'm not finished playing with it. She's trying to shoot me. She's like, look, she's trying to
Oh
shoot me. Let
my
me go.
God.
She's like, it's broke. And I'm like, let me see it. I'll fix it. She's like, no, I'm not finished playing with it. She's looking at it, trying to figure it out. I go, give me the gun. I'll fix it. She's like, no. And I take it away from her. Give me the gun. She goes, if you don't give it back, I'm telling mom. I go, wait, I'm gonna fix it. Hold on. I'm trying to shoot her. I'm looking down the barrel. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. And my sister goes, Mom, watch her to the gun for me. My mom goes, she's making me breakfast because I'm about to go to kindergarten. My mom goes, what gun? And my sister gets off of the couch and she runs in the kitchen. And I'm still trying to figure out the gun. I pull back the latch and it won't go back down. So I'm trying to push it back down like, oh man, I broke it. I broke the gun. I'm feeling bad about it. And I pull the trigger.
Trying to look at that watch. I'm gonna figure out that watch. Hold on, let me. I gotta take a little screenshot for my records. All right, I got it.
And it goes off of my hand. Bullet went through 3 walls.
3 walls. It was like 3 walls. No way, man. No way.
Stop the cap.
It's a little 22. 3 walls. Bro, I know firearms. I damn sure know watches. No way a little purse gun is going through 3 walls.
And it won't go back down. So I'm trying to push it back down like, oh man, I broke it. I broke the gun. I'm feeling bad about it. And I pulled the trigger and it goes off of my hand. Bullet went through 3 walls. It was a crazy thing. It was like, thank God my sister was no longer there. It was just me in the front room. And, by the time my mom was able to get to me, I'd already pulled back the hammer and pulled the trigger and the bullet, had gone through my finger, shattered the bone. When I was a kid, my grandma would go, if I fell down, she'd go, wiggle your fingers, make sure that nothing's broken. And so I'm blinded by the flare of the gun because I had the gun close to my face, looking at it. And when it went off, the flare blinded me. And then
how you know it went through 3 walls though? Exactly. Exactly. People who know, like, wait, no way. No way.
And I couldn't really see. I was shocked. I dropped the gun and I knew my hand hurt. So I was wiggling my fingers. I was trying to make sure that my fingers weren't broken and I couldn't really see, but my middle finger was just kind of swinging by the skin because it shattered the bone and it was kind of swinging by the skin. And I thought I breathed like a sigh of relax, like at least I didn't break anything until my mom got to me and I could see again and I realized I was sitting in a puddle of blood. And after that, it was pandemonium.
Crazy story, man.
He told another story on the Rampage interview. Yeah, he was capping. He said he got kidnapped in the Rampage interview too. I was like, bro, you got kidnapped by people who was killing kids and they let you go. Yeah, dog. Yeah. He was capped out, man.
Never noticed that, man, until a few months ago that you lost your finger.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've been living with for 32 years. That's not 32 years, 59 years, no, 55 years. 55 years. It's a long time. And, to be honest with you, after I went to the hospital and they took the cast off, my mom was, she was, worried. She said he'd be so devastated that he's lost his finger. I was like 4 years old. And they took the cast off and I looked at it. I just went and started playing games in the game room. I was in it. My mom got there. I was fighting with some kid over a game. I was playing with it first. She was like, oh, he's going to be fine. She was like, he ain't even bugging. I didn't really bug about it until I turned like 11 or 12. I think I saw a picture and I had all my fingers and I was like, that was my finger. I used to have a finger. Like, but it never really bothered me. It didn't stop me from doing anything.
I wonder, do we have like phantom finger syndrome where it's like you think your finger there, but it ain't?
I know that had to be painful, man.
Oh, hell yeah, it was painful. I just remember thinking when we got in the car to go to the hospital, I'm never going to.
Hold on. That was another close-up of the watch. Trying to figure out what model it is. It looked like the standard model. It does not have any, whatchamacallit. It's not skeletonized. Don't look like a chronograph. But I can't imagine it being like legit. Or maybe I'm just a hater.
I'm never going to forget this day. I was laying on my mom's lap with a towel around my hand. I was thinking, I'm never going to forget this day. And I definitely didn't.
All right. That looks to be all of the clips. I mean, we did have like some stuff on Reddit. What the comments say. I mean, to be fair, ASJ said he could work at McDonald's and make more money, which is not true. I think someone sent me that. And that's a lie. Seeing the same interview, Walter claims he was paid $1,200 an episode on top of that $20K bonus for the movie. Here we go. I mean, consider how long it would take to make a film when you divide $1,200 into an hourly rate. Yeah, you were probably making more than the average McDonald's worker, but they were being robbed as actors, especially When the time and additional episodes of season 1 were added, it was clear that it was the biggest children's TV show in the world, not to mention the toy sales they never saw a dime from. And we're going to get to the toy sales and what they should have never saw a dime from. And like, how many people do get a percentage of the toy sales on their first movie? They weren't paid 1,200 episodes, 1,200 a week when they were filming 2 or 3 episodes a week on 16-hour days. Amy Jo mentioned this on the pod, Boy Meets World. 1,200 a week divided by 16 times 5 is $15 an hour to be on the highest paid TV show in the world. I mean, the money don't be mathing. Downvoting can't. Walter literally says it was 1,200 an episode. You can't change the receipts. Let's see. I'm not about to watch this. Or actually we might, because I think he said something to the effect of if Haim wanted to make it right, he needed to make it right and make them all multimillionaires. It was something to that effect. Royal Oak Offshore Black Forge Carbon Style. You already got it. How much is worth? What's the black market price for it? What's the black market price for his watch? Or gray market is what they call it. It's got to be like 35 to 46,000. Maybe a little bit more, maybe 57 because it's ceramic. They got the ceramic bracelet, so you know. But there you have it. There goes some highlights from the Walter Jones interview. Let me know what you thought of it in the comments section. See you in the next video. Peace. All right, let's get to Legend of the White Dragon. Damn, that was a long time. We did the Johnny Young Bosh. We didn't do the toy sales. Y'all want to do the toy sales real quick? I mean, we're probably gonna be here till like 11. I'm tight. I'm tight about that. I am tight about being here to 11 because that's not what I wanted to do. But you know, take it how you take it. He lied about Jason David Frank. I mean, you got to be a little bit more specific to that. 18 to 32K? No way. No way. God, let me see this. Black ceramic forged carbon. Let's look it up. Let's fact check the fact checkers. Royal Oak ceramic forged carbon. For shopping. I'm looking at 61,000. What are you talking about? So that's why I said it's probably fake. Here we go right here. 61,000. And most of it's probably like the Royal Oak is probably the most faked watch. If you really want a good fake, you're probably gonna spend like $1,000. And it's gonna look and feel like the real thing, but the only way you're gonna be able to tell the difference is if you open it up and look at the guts, look at the movement. But yeah, man, these are, especially this one, this blue one. He said him and Jay had a 30-year relationship. JDF stopped talking to him because he was too real. Yo. You said you wanted to use PS price. I gave you that. Oh, yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Fair enough, Super Jimmy. Fair enough. 18, though. I'm trying to find the exact model. See, this is 58,000 pre-owned. That's what I'm like. All right, let's get to the toy sales. Did you get that off like Chrono 24 or something? All right, let me stop. Who cares? All right, let's do the toy sales. Now, gotta make sure I got everything right. We're gonna watch this at like 2.5 speed because I just want to get the whatchamacallit. What went into it, right? What went into it? All right. Walter Jones literally wanted Haim Saban to make him have generational wealth from being in season 1 and a portion of season 2 off a percentage of the toy sales. Now, Walter never explicitly says he wanted a percentage of the toy sales, but he talks about what happens if they would have gave it to him.
I remember as a kid, man, I had all the action figures. I had the video game on Super Nintendo, Sega, and you telling me y'all wasn't getting anything from that at all?
Nothing. Not a dime. I mean, 1% of all the merchandise to each one of us. So you got, if that would have left him with 96%, but 1% of all the original actors, all the original Power Rangers, I mean, I would be a multimillionaire. Easily. I mean, like 1% of $1 billion is what? It's 10 million? And over 32 years, yeah, my family would definitely have generational wealth.
Now, name one actor who got generational wealth off of it. And 1% of $1 billion is $10 million. That's just in the first year. So he wants for every billion Saban makes to give away literally 60 million to all 6 of the original Rangers. And that just was never going to happen. And the math was not mathing, and Saban knew it. But let's hear the full interview so we have maximum context and we don't leave anything out just to a regular clip. Fair use, shots at art of dialogue.
Walter Jones, happy to have you on the platform, my guy.
Oh, man, glad to be here, Art.
Hey, man, I mean, it was an honor to bring you on, man. I had to make it happen, man. I mean, growing up, the Power Rangers, that was my favorite show. And the Black Ranger, that was my favorite Ranger, man. So, had to bring you on, man.
Hey, man, I appreciate it, bro. I was the first Black superhero on live action TV. So it was kind of
Sorry, I got to speed it up, man. We running low on time.
big deal. There was when I was a kid and I would look at like TV shows, like I watched The Little Rascals when I was a little kid, and the only one on that TV show that looked like me was Buckwheat, and I didn't want to be him. So, I'm happy to be somebody the kids can look at and be like, I like him. He's got a cool vibe. He's positive.
Even Marvel actors did not get paid for off the toys, and RDJ got paid least because he was blacklisted. Yeah, first Iron Man, he was the lowest paid on the show. The highest paid person was Terrence Howard.
Energy, I can be like.
Robert Downey Jr. only got $500,000 for the role of being Iron Man. Let that set in.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because when I look back at it, yeah, you was the first Black superhero on TV.
I was the first Black superhero on live action TV. Now, Robert Townsend was in a show called Mythos that came out 2 weeks before me. So he was actually the first Black superhero, but I was the first Black superhero on live action TV. And our show obviously is continued for 32 years and is in 40 countries. So it's kind of a big deal.
Very big deal. Did you ever think that
who else was on?
In fact, I took the show home. We did the pilot, right? So we did the pilot. They were going to pitch it to Fox. If Fox picked it up, we would do 40 episodes, which is exciting for any actor because usually if you book a series, you got like 12 episodes, maybe 20, but 40 is a lot. It was on every day. So I took the pilot home to Detroit. That's where I'm from the D. What up, though? And I showed it to
What up, though? They do say that in Detroit, dog. What up, though? And they all got like braid. Well, back in the day, they did. Most ninjas from Detroit got braids. And you see a ninja with some Cartier frames, they probably from Detroit. And they're not prescription.
My family's all over there. They're all welcoming me home. I showed it to them on a Sunday, and we sat there and watched the pilot. And afterwards, they were all like, "That's all right. You stay at it. Something's gonna work out for you." They were like, I think they all hated it. They were like, "What is this? Like, what is this? What are putties? Why are you talking? What is all that? You're morphing into a mastodon. That's so strange. It was such a strange thing. And then you had Rita Repulsor, and her voice and the mouth flap didn't match. And it just for them it seemed strange, and they didn't think it was gonna be anything. So I guess my family wasn't impressed. So I was kind of like, I guess.
Remember, no one thought it was gonna be anything. Only people thought it was gonna be something was Haim Saban and Margaret Loesch.
It's not that great. But what happened was there was enough of it there to motivate them to redo it. So we redid the pilot 2 or 3 times. And after the 3rd time, they pitched it to Fox and they picked it up. So it was cool.
Yeah, I saw where you said that y'all was getting paid $1,200 an episode. That's true? That's how much y'all was getting paid?
$1,200 is what we got paid eventually. That's not where it started. I don't know. I'm not gonna give you an exact amount, but I can tell you it was about half.
Why not? Why not? So eventually it started making 1,200 an episode. It didn't start there, but that's where it ended.
For that to start, yeah, an episode, which is crazy. You know, it's like
see how like this is why I get so annoyed when I see him do interviews. Oh, I'm not gonna give you an exact amount. Ninja, it's been 31 years. What the hell are you holding on to it for? Well, you know, it makes it better if you know I say it. Because at first it was like, wasn't it 1,200 a week or something? But he's literally talking about, yeah, it's 1,200 an episode. How many episodes were you in? 86. When did it start being 1,200 episodes? Then you can start clocking them. So you can say, oh, I was underpaid. Like, Ninja, are you sure?
We did the whole first 40 episodes, which turned out to be 60 episodes. And then we start shooting the second season. And, you know,
Chris Evans made $300,000 the first Captain America. Walter would have walked away. Facts. Facts. He would have been like, you made $1 billion off me being Captain America. $1 billion with a B. And now we got 300,000.
Got a little bit of a raise, but it wasn't much. And not for a show that made $1 billion in the first year, and that's the #1 kid show in the world. I remember the producer came downstairs. I was sitting next to Austin, the Red Ranger, and he said, congratulations, guys. You are the #1 kid show in the world. And we were like,
I mean, we know he capped out, man. You got to be. Who's fact checking him?
Like, wait, did he say the world? I didn't even know it was in the world. I didn't know it was in 40 countries. I didn't know it was all over the place, you know, and the toys were selling out before the TV show even came on. I mean, the parents were like spending the night in front of Toys R Us to get their kids a Power Ranger. It was crazy. It was all over the news.
So the show, it made $1 billion the first year, and y'all was making less than 1,200 an episode?
The show made $1 billion the first year. We were making less than 1,200 an episode.
That's insane, man.
Toy sales were.
That's crazy.
I'm saying, which is why I left the show.
The toy sales were, man. The toy sales were making $1 billion an episode. Well, this toy sales were making $1 billion. That's where the money would came in. But that billion had to be bust down, not just Haim Saban. He had to give some to Fox. He had to give some to his other partners who invested in the toy sales. None to actors playing the characters.
Because it was like, come on, that's not right. It's like they should be paying us SAG wages. Because, you know, when you join the Screen Actors Guild, then you're protected. Like you have a minimum that they can be paid. So we should have been making at least the minimum of Screen Actors Guild. Honestly, we should have been making a lot more than that. But, you know, in the beginning, you can say that we were actors that nobody knew, right? So we were getting to start and in the beginning, but once the show was a hit and we did the first season, the second season, it should have been at least union and on point. And then they were about to do the movies. And once the movies were going to kick in, it was like, you know, there's a difference between a television star and a movie star. And if you're making, I mean, what they were trying to pay us for the movie was garbage. And it wasn't just one movie, it was 3 movies. And they're all going to be
This was the greed, Doug.
Aaron, one more. Greed.
union. So it was like, nah, man, we gotta stand up for ourselves, you know?
Yeah, I remember as a kid, man, I had all the action figures. I had the video game on Super Nintendo, Sega, and you telling me y'all wasn't getting anything from that at all?
Nothing. Not a dime. I mean, 1% of all the merchandise to each one of us. So you got, you know,
so this is where Art of Dialogue should have been like, wait. Why do you bring up 1%? Why not 2%? Did you ask for a percentage? But Art of Dialogue didn't see the goddamn Hollywood documentary on Power Rangers where like, yeah, they all came back looking for a percentage of the toy sales.
They left it with 96%. But 1% of all the original actors, all the original Power Rangers, I mean, I would be a multimillionaire easily. I mean, like 1% of $1 billion is what? It's 10 million?
It's 10 million, guys. 1% of $1 billion is 10 million. 10 million.
And over 32 years, yeah, my family would definitely have generational wealth. You know what I mean? Which is what we earned, but it is what it is.
What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You earned it? Bro. He said he earned generational wealth. This is wild. This is some serious entitlement. And no one pushed back like, wait. This was your first acting role? You wanted generational wealth off your first role? Like you thought you hit the lottery or something? Like you put in the work or something? Like you got nominated for like actor of the decade or something? Like none of the Marvel actors made money off the merchandise. Yeah. No, they give you a lump sum up front. It's only like a handful of people in the world who make money off the toy sales. And most of them are in Star Wars. Like your Mark Hamill's. And did Mark Hamill get money off the original toys when they came out?
Nope.
No, Ninja. The hell? You gotta prove yourself. Well, we got the number one kids show. No, Power Rangers is the number one kids show. We could swap your ass out with an Asian guy and still be the number one kids show. That's how confident we are in the brand. A ninja who don't even look nothing like you. We can remove the black guy from the show altogether and still be number one. What are you talking about? Generational wealth.
And over 32 years, yeah, my family would definitely have generational wealth. You know what I mean? Which is what we earned, but it is what it is. You know, they're still making toys that come out right now to have my face or something similar to my face based off my character. But no, look, I'm not.
Bro, you tight. You signed away your name, image, and likeness for the production of Zach Taylor toys, dog. I mean, I'm just saying.
I try not to live being like hateful about that situation. It is what it is. It's been 32 years. I've learned to deal with what it is, and I choose to be grateful for what I do have. I mean, the fact that I am beloved by 3 generations of people, you know, is amazing, and that I can be a positive role model to so many people. That I put positivity in the world and it lingers. I love that. You know, that makes me happy. It makes me happy and proud to do that, as well as the fact that it initiated my acting career. And I've been working as an actor for 32 years. So,
Doug, I mean, yeah, I guess, Doug, you supplement that acting with conventions. You part of the percentage that got to work.
That's not something everybody can say they've done.
Yeah. All right, so here's why I think they should not get a piece of the goddamn merchandise. And, you know, I'm on the record with this. We've seen it before. If you've been here for any amount of time, you know, Jesus, about the deal that Fox had to make. You're like, wait, what do you mean? Fox had to make a deal? Yeah, Fox had to make a deal. They was like, hey, we need some money for this. Okay, so this is Margaret Loesch. She bet her job on getting this off the ground.
So how much are you going to pay him in a license fee? And I had almost no money. I told him, he said, well, how are you going to get the show for that amount of money? I said, I don't know, but I'll figure it out. So I went to Haim and I said, okay, I can order the show, but I can only pay $15,000 an episode. He says, what? I said, sorry, and I want a piece of the merchandising for the company.
She had to tap them pockets. She said, look, I'm going to run you $15K per episode, and I want a piece of the merchandising.
And Haim stepped up, to his credit. I even have a recollection that he told me he had mortgaged his house, which mortified me. But we both believed in it. Well, we had no idea it would become the hit that it was, but we thought it would be successful. Obviously later, when it was a hit, we renegotiated that deal. But people ask me all the time why I thought it would work. And I thought it would work because I remembered what it was like to be a kid. And then I thought, what kid wouldn't want to turn into a superhero?
Notice, merchandising came up. Now, the same thing happened for Haim. You're like, wait, he talked about merchandising? Yeah. Okay. Here we go right here. He talks about it.
Margaret orders the show and tells me that she doesn't have a budget. She will only pay me rerun fees. She will not pay the... At this point, anybody... I said, yep, that sounds good. Perfect. So I make a toy deal and some merchandising deals and so on and so forth. We reshot the pilot and shot, I think it was 40.
You see, he had to make the merchandising deals. That's what I wanted to point out, right? So, and he talks about it, right? So, more so, she comes back. Hey, here we go.
So I'm going to give you exposure because I had all these merchandising commitments tied into, a commitment that this will be on the air. She says, I'm going to
The point I'm trying to make is the merchandising was already getting diced up. That was used as leverage. Hey, I got this merchandising deal with Fox, who I'm not sure, probably Bandai, right? Bandai was another company like, yeah, dog, we gave you some money and we put up the infrastructure or the materials for your toys based on it being on the show, and we're going to get a percentage of the toy sales also. So why would he give Walter generational wealth when he's already mortgaged his house and talking to people investing in a show when you literally got this ninja with his hand out? This is why I'm always team Saban when it comes to, should he have paid him more? Sure, he could have paid him more, but he offered them more. It wasn't good enough. He wanted a percentage of the toy sales. He wanted generational wealth from his first acting gig. Haim said no.
Nope.
And guess what? No one got a percentage of the toy sales outside the people invested in making sure Power Rangers was successful, not the people invested in making sure they collected a check. Even Chadwick Boseman only made $500,000 off of Black Panther and did all his stunts, and he was sick. And guess what? That made over $1 billion. $1 billion with a billion. I don't think he got any of the toy sales. No one is giving actors toy sales anymore, man, unless you're established. So anyway, that's why you shouldn't have got generational wealth. Let me know if I'm right or wrong in the comments section. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. Now I gotta grab some water because I'm about to do the Legend of the White Dragon stuff, man. It was sliced and dice. Bettenheim, Bandai, Fox, Margaret. All right, been sliced into 4. Yeah, like you had all these people making money off the toy sales. What can I put on for you while I go grab some water? This is a good interview. Man, I should have did my Scotty K Fitness response. I never got around to it. Here goes something, man. Here goes something for y'all. Check this woman out.
Don't come at me, but I don't know. Some bitches back in the day wanted to vote, and this is where we lost it. We lost it. We decided we wanted all this independence for what? We became the men. We became the men. This is bullshit. Who decided this? Because I don't want to be the man. I don't want to be the man no more. This is crap. Who wants independence? I don't want it. I want it. Take it. Take it back. Take it back.
Tell me.
Derek, what do you want to be?
I want to be a plus one so it's vacation day. What's up?
So today has been my morning off. I know you can't tell because I'm here and I'm working. Now, this is just not sitting well in my soul. I need somebody to take me on vacation, fund me my vacation, send me on vacation, something.
Where the white women at?
With the vacation, because this ain't fair. This not sitting well in my soul. Ain't nobody supposed to work this hard and still be here all the time. Days off here, mornings off. Ladies, don't come at me.
All right, let's get to Legend of the White Dragon. Oh, y'all ready for it? I'm actually gonna have to pull this out. And I guess this is like some script. Let's go. Let it snow. Doom, 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 doom. Doo doo doo. Doo doo doo. Doo doo doo. Doo doo doo. Oh, we didn't even cover the Red Ranger in Seattle doing his Thug Thizzle. Or the Queen or the actor. We got behind. Or the comic book drama. It just be so many stories. I got to start streaming at like 6. I got to start streaming that 6 on y'all bitch asses. All right, anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Now, here's the thing. I'm told the first 10 are not in the movie anymore. 2, 3, 4. Oops, I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it all wrong. I'm doing it all wrong, man. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, man. Sorry, y'all. I got to do it like this. Got all these steel shots. You know, it'd be crazy if Legend of the White Dragon movie leaked. That'd be crazy, huh? That'd be crazy. You'd be like, wait, Henry, it leaked? I'd be like, maybe. You'd be like, wait, what? It leaked? I'm like, maybe. Maybe. Man, there's so much stuff I didn't cut to cover. I'm not streaming tomorrow, but all right. Henry, she's calling you. Who's calling me? Nobody calling me. Calling me. Check my phone. Check my phone. Nobody calling me, cuz. She calling you. Okay. Now, maybe one day we'll go through the script or something. You like, wait. See, fucking, bro, Aaron's Mickey Mouse ass writing, dog. Man, what if this is like AI and someone just trolling me? Like, look, I sent them a fake script. You know, shit like that. Like, I'll send them a fake script. You never know, man. You never know. Scripts and leak pics. What is this, the fake script? Allegedly. Allegedly, it's a fake script, man. I don't know what's going on, cuz. Oh, no, man. All right. Oh, man. I know a lot of people been tearing up the comment section on the Kickstarter page. They've been like flaming it. Aaron been on that joint full time. I think he may have given up on getting comments deleted. Maybe, I don't know. I know he was at the Super Bowl with y'all money. Oh shit. Y'all want to see Aaron at the Super Bowl with y'all money? Like, thanks for the Kickstarter, dummies. Oh shit, dog. I was just like, God damn, son. Ruthless. He ruthless out here, like, hey, fuck y'all. Oh man. I mean, people still commenting on it. Like, I'm sure the tickets were a gift. Bro. I just can't, man. I can't see how people don't see what I see. I'm like, oh man, how do you not see what I see? Bro. He's starting to film to do the Batman he got from Kickstarter on his page. Yeah, dog. Maybe this weekend we'll cover it. Maybe Friday or Saturday I might stream. Because it's what? Wednesday, Friday I might do a little some little one Tuesday. Oh man. Okay. Let's get Aaron Shonky goofy ass up here. Bro. Oh, this guy is a joke. Like, oh what's the SpongeBob? Oh my God, this guy stinks. Oh, brother. Legend of the Great Scam. Let's leave that up there. I like it. I like that. The snow bunny that was on screen. I ain't had no snow bunnies on stream, dog. What are you talking about? Tripping, man. People lying on me. Dust, that you? Oh, it's Nick. All right. All right, anywho. Let's go. Where we at? All right. Good night, all. Good night, Laura. Sweet dreams. All right. As you guys know, Aaron Shonky continuously holding back Legend of the White Dragon. He gave some piss poor non-update on Kickstarter and people laid into him. After 10,000 years, I am free to comment again. Lol, Aaron, you can't keep a player down. I will continue to come back. So your update is to tell us there's no update. Pretty much, guys. Every update that you get from Aaron is like, hey, there's no update. Thanks again at this point. I'm not holding my breath. I have given up on this movie, getting back for what I paid for. Keep the change. But I will tell you this. You've hurt your reputation. For most people who did back this will never back anything you do again. This is all true. Did you ask yourself why you barely got funded on your latest Kickstarter? I guarantee you that if the movie was released in good timing and rewards given out, your beatdown Kickstarter would have been funded all the way. I will have backed it too. I would have backed it. Too bad this comment will be taken down due to you not handling criticism well. Well, he was too busy at the Super Bowl probably to, take down this. Probably still seething after the beatdown that the Patriots got. And you could pause this if you want to read more. Yes, people are upset. It's been the better part of 6 years. And even right here, more excuses, no clear. And we're ever through, though the movie is done, disgusting. 2030. I think the worst part about this, particular, is that the Project Bat in the Sun launched another campaign in December. Yes, facts. And of course, comments were removed, man. Megan, what happened? Even Monica Johnson's comment was removed. Yo, he's back at it, guys. Back at it. Back removing contents. But here is, I guess this could be the script. It could be AI. But I alluded to this in the last time that he cut out Jason David Frank's scenes in the movie, even though he said he didn't. And this is the whole Maple house. Slightly they inspect the outside of the house. It's impossible to see through the boarded windows. They reconvene at the front of the house, definitely getting into a breach position. There's an upward facing horseshoe on the front door. Knocks. Maple Andres, 70, elderly, stubborn, but sweet as pie. Maple. Do I hear somebody? Well, now we got some still images of the house. I guess this is the movie. You could tell they didn't CGI the house to make it look a little bit torn down, but this is actually a nice looking house. You can see the 1263 tattoo, which represents the amount of people that died in the original battle the White Dragon had with Wastagor. And winner, would you have it? There goes Sweet Miss Maple. You like, wait, Henry. You looking like the leakers be leaking, boy. They be leaking. They like, wait. Now you have proof that it was shot. And guess what? You're going to see even more proof. You see more Maple. This is Jason. Wait. So if you watch the movie, right? If he releases the movie and you're like, hey, you said everything was in there. We definitely saw Maple. We saw Jason with Maple. We kept all the Jason footage. Did you? Did you keep all the Jason footage, or did you cut this out when you refilmed the movie after he passed and added new characters that was not a part of the original script that Jason did not sign off on? So now what you guys have right here is proof of a scene existing, proof of a scene getting filmed. And this is where they were supposed to find the crystal in the basement. And you're like, wait, what? Yeah, that's the iCarly script. That's the iCarly script. They were supposed to find the crystal in the basement, and Miss Maple was going to give it to him in exchange for a rabbit's foot, because she thought it would bring her some luck. And in the end, it did bring her some luck when Mr. Mean No Ashtagor came to ring the bell on her. The rabbit's foot saved her and she was still alive. Bro. Oh, no wonder they had to refilm this, man. The people that donated for Legend of the White Dragon should file a collective complaint to GoFundMe and demand it for a refund. Well, they would have to file it to Kickstarter, and Kickstarter, pretty sure, dude, they're not giving any refunds. They're just not. But these are like some still images. I don't know if these are in the movie or not. I haven't seen the movie yet, but people are working on it. People are looking for it. They're like, yo, I'm gonna try to get that movie for you. I'm like, hey, or whatever, man. I guess you got Aaron Shonky trying to relive like his father and act like you know how to play the piano. Remember, I believe this guy cured cancer. This is them on like some elevator going up to his penthouse because he has all the money in the world, and he's banging this chick like he's not like he's into women. But anyway, there you go right here. More blind folk like, yeah, baby, I'm about to bang the shit out of you. Thank you for saying you gonna marry me and shit. I'm gonna bang you just like a straight man would. I don't know if that's the line or not, but she grabbing him. She like grabbing his Johnson. He like, no, don't touch me on my no spot. Stuff like that. This is acting. It's acting. I guess you have this scene right here. I think you saw some of this in the trailer. I don't know if you saw this shot. CCTV in operation, all persons entering. There go Jason David Frank right there. You know what I'm saying? Doing this stuff. There's a waiting on his daddy to tell him we treasure hunters. We treasure hunters. And you got, him in here, Michael Madsen, in here for all of 1 minute, 30 seconds, 60 seconds. Aaron, how much? How long is he in here for? Make sure you mark it as his last film, man. His last cameo, man. Right? Ain't it a cameo? Ain't it more of a cameo? Hey, we were treasure hunters when I stole a big crystal from Ashtagor. And you're the White Dragon now. You the guy. And then you got I guess you got Jason Font in his, I don't know, love-hate relationship, coworker, wife, whatever. Whatever you want to call it. Is this in the movie, Aaron, or did this get cut too, man? I mean, who cares though, right? It's not Jason David Frank, so we don't care, right? Like, ooh, they dancing in the pool. Ooh, I hate you. I love you. Why'd you push me? Oh, I'm dancing. I'm in the movie. I think this might be unedited, right? Because you see like the light with the green. I guess the screen's supposed to go in there, one of them CGI joints. Who the hell knows, man? I don't bet this shit when they send it to me. I don't know if this shit real or not, or AI. I guess this is them right here going to the base, the secret base, the top secret base. And I don't know, more Jason footage for you guys. I can't imagine him cutting a secret base in here. Can't imagine that. Ooh, we got some close-ups. Ooh, close-ups. We got the shit. We got a little special effects. Ooh, I think that's all in the movie, or maybe it's not, or maybe it is. Who knows? It could be AI. I know, right? I know. Maybe it's AI, but these special effects, as dated as they are, right? Let's just use the word dated. So what happens is, if you want to watch this movie, right, you got to go to Aaron's place, and he has to tell you, he's the type of person where I bet you he has to explain why the special effects are as bad as they are. Oh, well, we really was going for that 90s look. That's what Jason wanted, man. Jason wanted this, man. He really wanted these outdated special effects that you can get for free on YouTube, man. Yeah. You hope someone leaks the whole movie? I know a couple people said, I know at least one person that said they saw it. I was like, oh, really? I was like, how'd you see it? It's like, I can't. I'm like enemy number one and shit. They like, dog, I can't tell you, dog, but just know it's bad. I was like, oh, all right. I mean, there you go. More Jason. I think we saw this in the trailer, Henry, are you sure you have not saw the movie already? I wish I did. Wish I seen it. I wish I saw it. I mean, I can only go off what people tell me. There go Jenna. I think ain't she in here for less than 2 minutes? Big break for her, huh? Big break? Probably not, huh? There go Jason. Good close up. Oh, the big bad. Oh, you killed my family in my dream. Oh no, it's Dragon Prime. Oh no, it's the evil Green Goblin.
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed.
Under that, he's like, reshoots. Bro. Oh, this is the real bad guy. Who's the black guy is the bad guy. Asmongold, the mayor. Don't trust the mayor. Don't trust the black mayor. Oh, I was really spot on the nose. The black mayor is corrupt. Oh shit, he got the Asmongold helmet. Oh no. Oh shit, he got it. He's the bad guy. No. Bro. You got Jason, I guess. Is this him arriving to his lair or what? What is this? The lair? The unnecessary boxing thing that I heard about? Yeah, man, he's hitting the bag. He is hitting the bag.
And you watch the people cheer while you see me ready to go. Hitting the bag.
And I told you I'm bringing you up and you're up.
Waiting for that. And you watch.
He's about to go hit the bag, boy. About to go hit the bag, man. Hit the bag because he about to fight, man. About to fight. Wait, is that Jason? Is that Jason? I don't know, man. I don't know. Is that him? I don't know, but don't she got the handcuff key in her boot? The spare. Good old Kevin Porter over there. I think Kevin Porter was supposed to be like Dragon Prime, right? But I don't know. Aaron was like, nah. I got this. I got this. Gonna cut your big ass on out the movie, man. You got one scene, ninja. Gonna make sure you got one. We know you talking to every shit, bro. Can't cut your ass out the movie. Battle set. Oh man, damn man, cut Kevin Porter ass right up out that joint, man. Goofy. You know how? Look, if Aaron is deleting comments in real time, you think he not watching my channel? And we know he watches the channel because if not, he got Snakebox to remind him. Yo, can one of the mods send me the Snakebox DMs with him and Aaron? Can somebody send that to me if one of y'all watching? Let's put that in the clip for Aaron to see. Aaron probably know, Snakebox, you've been sending my DMs, huh, boy? Well, after Disney World, I just want to be loved, man. I just want to be accepted. Oh man, dog. This is wild. This is wild. She pulled the blicky out. Get down, Jason. Right now. You're under arrest. Don't resist, or I'm gonna blow your head off. I know he'll say this is a silly conspiracy. I know. I'm aware. I'm aware, guys. I'm aware. Maybe this is AI. Maybe this is not real. You know, it's all silly conspiracies, Henry. You don't know this by now. LOL. I know I have those snake box DMs. I don't think I got any mods right now. Let me see. Or they could be looking for them. Let me let me see if I can find the snake box Aaron DMs, dog. Those are the funniest ones, right? Aaron. Let's see if I could find them. And I probably can't, in all honesty. But anywho, I think we all saw him, right? Y'all saw the snake box Aaron Shonky DMs. He probably gonna be like, hey, is this part of the movie? Henry was showing these clips. He was showing these still shots. Are they in the movie? I'm digging right now. Yeah. All right, Melissa, if you could bring those up for me, that'd be great. So we could put them in this clip. So like, here's the, remember I told you, here's like the scripts or whatever, where, I was like, you know, they go to Maple's house. Do I hear somebody? I told them I pay my taxes when the city cleans this neighborhood up. Oh, everyone looks back. Eric, artifact. Ma'am, hold on. Ma'am, we aren't with the tax bureau. We're on we are on a, well, kind of a mission, critical importance. And we believe your house may contain an, we think you got an artifact in the basement. I'm like, what? Yeah, how convenient to the story. It's in your basement. You know, we just needed to save the world. It's in your basement. We just need to see what's in there. We're going to trade it for a rabbit's foot. You like, wait, what? Artifact, yes. That's vital to our cause. Now, this could be an outdated script. Be like, no, Henry got the old script. I don't know who leaked that, but that's our old script. Or it's AI. It could be AI. Chat GPT is really powerful these days. Really, really powerful these days. Oh, man. I'm just saying. I think I may have found the whatchamacallits. I think I may have found it. I think I may have found, oh no, I gotta scroll way too far up to get to the snake box Aaron stuff. I think I got it. But you know, this is what happens when people are interested. Remember, I showed this part before because someone sent me the screenshots. It's in Maple's house. Eric, Iris, and Connor sit at the living room table, blah, blah, blah. Maple's the black woman who was in the film that got cut out. They said that everyone had to evacuate. Maple finishing, yada, yada. Eric, yeah, thank you, Maple. Do you have a basement by any chance? Wait, you mean this basement? Yeah, that basement. Yeah. You got a basement down there? Yeah. You got the artifact down there? You're like, yeah. Come on down. I do have a basement. After Leonard died, I started using it for storage. He was always used to it as a tool shed, but honestly, he was never good. He was never good at it. Never good, that guy. And here go the Aaron snake box DMs. Right on time to get added to the clip. Right on time. Yeah. All right, so y'all guys remember snake box. You're like, wait, snake box? Yeah, you know, Aaron Spy, who was my mod. You don't remember snake box? Come on, man. You remember? I showed pictures of it Wait, hold on. You guys don't remember? Oh, I'm gonna have to show you again then, huh? You guys remember Snake Box? Right here. Let's put a picture up of him up. Hold on. I gotta find it. Give me a second. Because he would message Aaron. And you guys remember Snakebox. This is Snakebox. He's back. He's back streaming. So I guess he didn't say my name or acknowledge that he was Aaron's spy, but he was so stupid. He was like Aaron's spy, my spy. Like, he has no loyalty. So, anywho, was it the real script? Oh, I didn't watch the segment. Aaron, you didn't watch my fucking segment, dog? That's crap. When it was shorter, I could send it. It was long. You know, I don't watch that trash. Although he does make me feel like a celebrity. The amount of hours a day he must spend thinking about me is wild. Bro. But thanks for the heads up. Fucking rats. For sure, man. Just hate that movie we're spoiled if it's real. Why do you care, dog? You don't care, dog. Because I know he read the whole thing. Bro. That's a lie. Like, ninjas be lying, dog. Huh? Even Aaron was like, huh? He read the whole thing? The whole script on this video? Yes. That must have been a long video. Bro, he just be telling him everything. Like, oh yeah, you read the whole thing. Fucking liars. Him, Dust, both liars, dog. And you know him, he'll put it out. Duh, dog. What the hell? Would he have a channel if not for me? I swear it feels like he's posted 100 videos about me. Okay, maybe it's a little bit more than 100, Aaron. I mean, he said he wasn't going to stop. Dog, I'm not going to stop. No, I'm not. Yeah, he's milking. Duh. Duh. Give my $10, dog. That must be so emasculating. Who the fuck talks like this? He spends every walking hour going online and bitching about another man. Yikes. I just, look, man, emasculating. You know what's emasculating? Having a lavender wedding. Having a lavender marriage. That's emasculating. But, you know, y'all got to look it up. Look it up. But thanks to Snakebox for being the snake that he is. Welcome back. Maybe he'll react to it. Probably won't. Maybe he won't admit to it. People won't call him out. But anyway. And like, it was another thing, right? Speaking of Snakebox, I guess he accidentally posted my stream in his Discord. Bro probably watching right now. He probably watching right now. Bro, someone's like, yo, he just posted this in his Discord. I was like, what the fuck? Like, bro. And if you guys don't remember, there it go right there, man. I was a spy for Eric. Go, you know. Oh, man. You got to love it. Sometimes it's good to circle the block, man. Play the greatest hits, man. Shout out to the liars. I think like Dust got caught lying too, and Juicebox is posting my stream in his Discord. Crazy. But I appreciate y'all watching. Do me a favor if you like this content, subscribe, like, share, and I'll see you next one. Peace. All right, guys. Woo. Woo! I was like, wait, what? I was supposed to cover it. Hold on, let me see. All right, let's do it. All right, let's cover the Dust lie in the whatchamacallit. Look at this, right? Bro. I gotta go. I think we had it. I gotta find it. Give me a second. I always just do this like the last 5 minutes of the stream before I get up out of here. It's a couple stories I missed. But we'll get them in a subsequent day because I gotta edit, and I just be catching people lying like crazy, dog. Just be like, can someone send me the juice box posting my stream in his Discord? I gotta find the Dust lie though. I know I had it in the prep. I know I did. I was like, wait, he's still lying? Look, guys, being a victim, some people want to be a victim no matter what. And they'll go as far to lie about their victimhood to farm sympathy or emotion, whatever the hell you want to call it. That's Young Sage. Maybe I should create a spreadsheet of all the lies and be like, this is a lie, this is a lie. There we go. Wait, no, that ain't it. Shit, that's not it. All right, that was that. Where is it? Did I pass it? I think I passed it. Give me a second. I know I'm gonna find it. I have a strong inkling I'm gonna find it. Or I guess he said he was gonna be in like some lawsuit, and then that was just a lie. Because he was never in a lawsuit. It was like someone filed a strike. And I'm like, well, if someone just filed a claim, a copyright claim, why would you lie and say you're in a lawsuit when someone just filed a copyright claim? But it's these little lies that give you a peek into someone's character. Similar to him saying that TJ doxed him and he was going to get swatted. Has he got swatted yet? Does anyone know if he got swatted? And people are like, yo, Henry, why are you bringing this up? Like, dog, look. He has the rule, the don't talk about Henry rule. I don't have that shit in my server. If people want to talk about him, call him out for his lies, have at it. I honestly don't care. Where is it at? Anyone got the dust lies? Oh, here's the snake box shit. Bro. Oh shit, dog. Oh no. Where we at? All right. Here is the bro posted my stream and it's fucking what to everyone. I don't watch Henry no more. Like, nigga, what's that? He was probably copying it to share and were like, look what Henry's saying, man. I gotta find it. Give me a second. I'll find the dust lie and then I'm just not gonna, then we'll get up out of here. Did I put it in stream prep? Hold on. Search specific channel. All right. Okay. All right. Hold on. I'm about to pull it up. I know I got it. All right. Since the paranormal received a copyright strike, and I live stream, blah, blah, blah. I'll be on the main channel. That's like some band evasion shit. Hold on. All right. Got the lies. Bro, people would just be lying, dog. I was like, wait, what? Hey, look, if you got to lie, hey, just lie. But for some people, they don't care. All right. All right, I got it. Hold on, one more. All right. So, boop. Jump to presents. Open. Once a liar, always a liar. Remember that. All right. I'm not gonna show that way. All right. Yo, people be sending me stuff. I'm not gonna show that. Cause look, when people be trying to spin it as a victim, I just be like, dog, I'm not about to feed it to the victim. Dust is the rug man, the way he lies. Bro, I was like, all right, so there go that lie, right? So here's the lie, right? Right here. You see it big as day. except the problem is I am now being taken to court as well.
Stop the cap.
Bro, I received a copyright strike on one of my lives. So the lie is being taken to court. So when I say I've been taken to court, you know I'm in court. Hey, here's my trial date. And sometimes I even show you the court docs, usually after it's over. So when someone say they're being taken to court, this is a lie. You're like, oh, where's the subpoena? Were you subpoenaed? No.
Nope.
Was the complaint filed against you?
Nope.
No. Did you file a complaint against someone?
Nope.
Did you retain a lawyer?
Nope.
Were you served?
Nope.
Then this is a false statement. And of course we say this is a misleading statement. Except the problem is I am now being taken to court. Well, he then would go live and say, oh no, they just filed a copyright strike against me. So why would you tell people you're being taken to court if someone just filed a strike against you? Never when the people would file a strike against me, I'm like, oh, I'm going to court. And then I guess it was like some band evasion shit, dog. Since the paranormal channel has received a copyright strike, I cannot live stream on it for now. If I do a live stream tonight, it would be only on the main channel. Ironically, I'm pretty sure he reported Rican for this shit, for doing the same thing. Could be wrong, but maybe I'm not. And you know what? I think moving forward, I probably will start keeping a track of his lies. So remember, here was lie one, number one. We'll go down through it. I remember we could just do it live, and then I'll log off. It'll only take like 5 minutes. Let me get the Google Docs spreadsheet up. I'm feeling Petty Murphy. So we should call it what? The mini lies of dust. The mini lies. All right, here we go. Mini lies of dust. We'll try to do them in order. Nope, not right there. We'll go down. I'm petty. If this make you uncomfortable, good. You should be uncomfortable when someone lied to you. All right. So let's do one. Oh, God. I don't need that coming up. One. What the hell? One. Did you share information with Ray? Answer. You are paranoid. Or I should just say lie. This was the lie. You are paranoid when he actually did. Actually, you called me paranoid, but the truth was he actually did. So I was right. Okay, lie number two. What did he say? TJ doxed me. Answer. TJ did not dox him. For more context, TJ posted picture, Picture, Dust originally posted. Hold on. With Dust Turkey Haven in background. Okay. Beek, Grond. All right. 3. TJ looked me up on the internet. Dust Turkey Haven leads to my house. This is a blatant lie. No Dust Turkey Haven on internet. Now imagine if I would have acted off these lies and did something like, oh, let me get TJ out the court because Dust would never lie. It's important to fact check people, okay? 4. Goes Live says he was doxxed and probably going to get swatted. Never doxed. I think where we're at 5. He will be in court. Lie. That's a blatant lie, right? Blatant lie. I wonder if it was a DMC takedown or just a regular strike. Who knows? But either way, when people lie, you got to fact check them. Blatant lie, DMCA / strike apply only. For context, never served / never, no complaint filed, and what's this? No, y'all know my spelling is trash. Subpoena. All right. So anytime you lie, anytime you mention me, make sure to let me know. We can add it. It's important. We have a long history. I mean, you could say the lie that didn't he say like he didn't know I had a thing against Snakebox, shit like that. So there you go. It's all TJ's fault. Yeah, imagine, I get TJ is a tough cookie, but people shouldn't be lying on people. But there you guys have it. Hopefully y'all are uncomfortable. And I guess that's it. Hold up. Did I miss something? Hold up. All right. I think we're good. We're Gucci. Did I miss anything? I know people, this sounds like, I'm going to stream on the main channel because the other doesn't do as well. I have no idea, Doug. I don't try to. 5 and 6 lies. I'm just saying, like, we got to keep track. But it is what it is. TJ. Take TJ out of the court fund. Oh my God, man. Thanks, Doc. Appreciate the euros, man. It's crazy when you just I think all it could have been avoided if you Now people want me to show stuff that like further proves he's lying. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I appreciate the further proof of the lies, but we got enough right here. But maybe you can ask him about it. Maybe he'll say, we don't talk about Henry over here. But he probably watching, probably drunk right now. Who knows? But anyway, I'll probably stream Friday, probably stream Sunday. We're gonna be streaming a bit more. I gotta chop these videos up. Peace, love, happiness. Thank you for everyone who came out and watched. And I'll see you in the next stream. I'll probably be in, no, I need to go to sleep in like 30 minutes. And I got to get this content out. So, all right. Peace, love. Remember, guys, if you don't do one thing, do this.
Tell the whole truth all the time.
All right.